Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
No! پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می‌نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطنی هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطنی هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز سرابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سرابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
when you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women, and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محارب است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا آقا. تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا آقا.
خب غلط کردن تو چیز درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته ایم قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگینین عشق بی انتها هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سلام چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران مردمش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی توف به هر چی مرسی است توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نسلی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلی ها تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن رخه رو بگید به اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
ای فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نوایده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم با نوایده
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه آینده این جانی ها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این کشور رو به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن مال دیگه از اینا خون گریزن ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازاته تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید لوی ملت رو با پیر میجوزید با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید ما یه نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we need an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیله‌گر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا، رگ آدم و حوا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن و لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت، مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی ضحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش، سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها. مسجد
میسوزم مثل سینه مادرها، طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها، با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار، هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپاه به درا، بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد، پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر، لباسامو سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیره خور ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره، تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جو خون شناور کش سر، کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان، دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف، گوشت ملت نصریه روی شله اجاق، تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما، تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار، تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست، حیف خاک ایران آخون میره ته لجن، بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل، قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه، شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگه، اصل جون ملت گفته مثل پول تو جیبا، زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا، حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار، آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا، گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور، اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب، خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز، وطن زخم و مشترک درد همه است، نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس، آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس، ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون، رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم، شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم اما همیشه با تو هم، پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم، از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن، شاه برمیگرده به وطن. برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو همشهری، شاه رضا پهلوی، نظام رسیده پرتگاه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه، برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن، این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، داره میاد پهلوی، زجه بزن سید علی، راه نجات وطن، پهلوی هموطن، ایران میشه گلستان، شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره، حساب کتاب نداره، آخون باید گم بشه، توپ تانک فشفشه، گم شو بیرون ندی، داره میاد پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن ها. ما شاه میخوایم نه ملا، بذار بشنوه دنیا، ایرانی داد بزن، شاه تو فریاد بزن، برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو هموطن، شاه رضا پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه. بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه
خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است مرگ بر صحاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر صحاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است مرگ بر صحاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر صحاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر
shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. I hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire,
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند فولادین شاه و ملت را نخواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند، برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خویش روز و شب بیدارند. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن، صبح امید وطن، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من، شور و سرمستی من، جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان، ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
gel dedim gelmedi ya gelmedi Beni yanarsan sana yar yüreğimi al sana yar Beni yanarsan sana yar yüreğimi al sana yar Altiran sevgilim mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim bilmedim Altiran sevgilim mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim ah bilmedim Baksanıza geldi bahar Yaşlı kalın serdi bahar Geldi gelmedi ya gelmedi ya Beni yanarsan sana yar yüreğimi al sana yar Beni yanarsan sana yar yüreğimi al sana yar Altiran sevgilim mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim bilmedim ya Altiran sevgilim mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim ah bilmedim ya Baksanıza geldi bahar Yaşlı kalın serdi bahar Geldi gelmedi ya gelmedi ya موسم بهارانی آد کپدا موسم تابانی آد کپدا موسم بهارانی آد کپدا موسم تابانی آد کپدا مرچی پدا زایلو جنباره وی وی ادروزو بادو دونو امباره وی وی مرچی پدا زایلو جنباره وی وی ادروزو بادو دونو امباره دلگلا بالم وشو وجهالم دلگلا بالم وشو وجهالم موسم کشارانی آد کپدا هالو 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 موسم بهارانی آد کپدا موسم بهارانی آد کپدا ای بادی بابشه ایدی هدی بهار بومه ایدی هدی بهار بومه اوی خونه نما بومه سیاوزو سنسر باشه نیک بدی دیدر باشه حس باشه تی کارسه تی باوتی بیجانسه هنده بهار را دکته ایدش به صحرا دکته ایشالله ایشالله باشه ایشالله ایشالله باشه موجود تخون تیاره که خوره که برانه که جوفشنی بول زنی بزیم باشیم دریا زنی آب و دریا به هم زنی بهار بومه بره بومه بهار بومه بره بومه هنده بهار را دکته هنده بهار را دکته ایدش به صحرا دکته ایشالله ایشالله باشه ایشالله ایشالله شادیان گانو گان گانو گانو گان
flags. Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Well, Durud, patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever you are, welcome to day 83 of Iran Revolution Live and the Iranian New Year. Nowruz Piruz. We're here with our wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And our wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Kamari. Goldie, Noruz Piruz to you and all our audience.
Armin, Nowruz Piruz to you and everyone here who's watching. I have such an amazing feeling about this year, Armin. This Nowruz, it's very emotional, right? There's a lot of highs, there's a lot of lows, but we're still celebrating. And before we continue, so guys, so Nowruz already happened. So the official time change happened about 7 hours ago. But Armin, what I did is I've queued up the clip from Iran International Live where they do the Sol Tahvil. So I was thinking we could play that for our audience and for our viewers so that you guys can also experience it. So guys, this is the clip that Iran International played. Basically it's the countdown leading up to the Persian New Year, right? Like the official change. So think of like, when you're watching, you're watching TV and it's like, New York, like, what is it? Like Times Square. And then, it's like the countdown to like the New Year. So this is basically our version. And so we're going to share this with you so that you guys can experience the Persian New Year with us. And this video was incredibly emotional. And so that's why you see the clock, because Armin, like that every year when I hear like that ticking sound from the clock, it just gives me chills. I'm like, oh my gosh, like it's the new year, right? So guys, we're gonna watch this together because we want you to experience Persian New Year with us. So here we go.
گویید به نوروز این یخچال منه که امسال نیاید.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
آغاز سال 1405 خورشیدی.
Armin, Noruz Piruz.
Noruz Piruz.
Sohail, Noruz Piruz.
Nauruz Piruz.
And to everyone watching, Noruz Piruz. So for those of you who were watching our little Noruz special late last night, I let you guys know that the way that we usher in the new year is with like very loud music. So that's where you heard the drums, right? You heard the drums, you heard the trumpet. It's just a very very traditional way of like ushering in the new year, right? It's basically the loud music basically symbolizes, the announcement of spring, and we're getting rid of winter, and it's just, we're just announcing to the world that spring is here and the new year is here. So that's why all of a sudden it goes quiet. It looks like a sunset, right? Sunset. And then you can hear the clock ticking in the background.
آغاز سال 1405 خورشیدی.
And then you hear the loud trumpets. Although Armin, this year it's a little different. Like you can feel the sorrow.
Yes.
In the way that he's playing, right? And he's wearing all black. Guys, this has been it's this is what I mean. It's been a very emotional Nowruz for us. A lot of highs, a lot of lows, but we're so hopeful. We're so hopeful for the future. And I think that video showed all of you how we're feeling given everything that's happening in the last few months. It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Let's put it that way. Armin, how was your Nowruz?
It was good. I spent time talking to my dad, and then he, from Iran, from Tehran, he sent me this picture of him with the Hafsin from Iran. So that's my dad, guys, from Tehran, Iran. And this is him celebrating the new year with the Hafsin.
I love that. I love that so much. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy that you were able to hear from your father. That makes me really happy.
Oh, thank you.
Makes me so happy. So I actually have something too. I wanted to share a Sofre Haftzin. Let me just save this. How is your father doing, by the way? I'm so glad that you were able to get a hold of him.
Yeah, he's doing good. I mean, to be fair, his situation might not reflect other people because he's a heart surgeon, so he is better off compared to many people who might be suffering. He said that for other people, everything is getting very expensive. So he's noticing, I mean, he's not experiencing any hardship, but he's noticing, his nurses and his hospital crew. He notices that things are getting difficult for people. Things are getting very, very expensive. But we also are hearing that people are happy. Like I got messages from so many of my friends right now, because I don't know what happened just a few hours ago. Many people got access to internet, and now it's back off. I don't know what's happening, but I got a whole bunch of messages from Iran, and many people were saying things are very tough, but people are happy because of what's happening, even though things are difficult. Oh, Goldie, one of my friends in Gilan mentioned that he was like on the line to buy bread, and there was an explosion, and people just slightly looked, and then they went back to buy bread. It was so normal now that they saw a huge explosion close to them, and everybody just slightly looked, and then they just look forward back again in the line, in the bread line.
Well, that's how it is, right? I mean, because Iranians know they're not being targeted. Everyone's going after, like, the United States and Israel are going after the regime. Armin, I want to share with you my mother's sofre haft. So my mom, she lays out like the most epic sofre haft scenes. Okay, like she goes all out every year. This year, because of everything that's going on, and the massacres and all the Javidams, she wanted to keep her sofre simple. And I looked at her sofre and I was like, Mom, this is like literally the last thing from simple, but this is simple for her compared to like previous years. So and then she also so she asked me to like make this video and film it, and then add music to it. So I just wanted to share this with all of you, because again, this is like a very bittersweet Nowruz. Like we're so close to freedom, but we're also not going to forget about all of our Javidnams. So here is my mother's sofre haft scene from this year.
شب و روزه من نخوام کس دل میسه مسوزه من بی هواده تنگت بومه من بی گناه خربانی جنگت بومه دل دیگه تنگ بونه بی هوا دیوانه بونه جنگ بونه دل دیگه شرکنه درد سر مگه تره خبر کنه درد سر مگه تره خبر کنه
Wow, gorgeous. How is that simple?
This is simple according to my mom. So
your mom, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but the music, that's the funeral music, right? And so that's why, like, guys, like, we don't usually have like black on our sofre hafsin, right? So, but my mom wanted like a black ribbon around the sabze, in honor of all the Javid noms. So, there you go.
Can you thank your mom for sharing that with us?
Absolutely, absolutely. I will. And I just also wanted to say, I also heard about the very sad news about Chuck Norris. Very, very. Chuck Norris passed away today.
What?
Well, okay. You know what? Wait, let me clarify. So, Chuck Norris didn't die. Death, Chuck Norris.
Oh.
Do you know the meme? Do you know the joke?
No.
No? Okay. Armin doesn't know the joke. But okay, so then more seriously, yeah, Chuck Norris passed away today, and it's very sad.
Oh, wow. Lost a legend.
Yeah, we totally lost a legend. And Arif passed away as well too today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
wow,
saw
right.
you don't know this, but I saw like a few really funny Chuck Norris memes. So look at this one. So Chuck Norris once stared at Tehran. Now all Iranian mullahs pray facing the opposite direction just to be safe. And then this one. Chuck Norris faked his death to go liberate Evin prison. We love
Okay.
that. But guys, Chuck Norris did not die. Death finally Chuck Norris, right? For those of you who know the meme, you know the jokes. So Armin, the joke, like there's like this running joke with Chuck Norris. It's basically to like honor him because you know how amazing he was. Yeah, see, like for example, like look at this one. Chuck Norris makes onions cry.
Oh, okay. Now I get it.
because
I get it.
he's so amazing. He's just so strong. Like he's just so amazing. Like it's just like, you know, like Chuck Norris doesn't do things. Those things basically Chuck Norris. Yeah, it's like old school internet memes. So Chuck Norris super facts. Yes, that's what it was. It was the Chuck Norris super facts. Yeah. Oh, someone's saying, do you think Goldie's family likes Prince Reza Fat? I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I wonder.
I don't know, man.
I wonder.
Hard to tell. Hard to tell.
I don't know.
There you go.
Hard to figure out.
Sohail sent his Haft scene as well.
Yeah, I have that. I have that ready.
Let's share that. Let's share Sohail's Haft scene.
Yeah, this is Sohail's Have Seen, but let me read the caption first, saying, "Happy Nowruz to all. May this year be the end of Islamic tyranny and the year of Iran's freedom." And here's his cute little Have Seen. That's so cute. Love it.
آرمین روایات خیام گذاشتن.
Oh, God, you could tell different Iranians by the book that they choose to put on their Have Seen, right? So many people choose Shahnameh. My dad, if you look at my dad with the Have Seen next to him, he had there was a Divan Hafiz there.
That's
right?
what my mom had. My mom had Hafiz.
Divan Hafiz. We atheists, we put Khayyam. Okay, we atheists, we love Khayyam, the poet Khayyam, because he's like the most we love him because of some of his verses are really atheistic, anti-Islamic verses in his poetry. So we atheists, like poet that we love the most is Khayyam. So Sohail puts Khayyam there. Okay.
My dad is definitely like a Shahnameh guy because when he saw the Hafiz, he was like, Shahnameh kojas? And my mom's like, I'm keeping it simple. But then he added like the Shahnameh at the bottom of the Haft scene. So we usually put both. We'll put Hafiz and Shahnameh.
Yeah. People say Omar Khayyam. Yes, Omar Khayyam. Yes. Yeah. And
wait, we have a Chuck Norris comment from the Major. So I saw that he was rushed to a hospital in Hawaii last night and died quietly, replacing the Grim Reaper. Yes, absolutely, guys. Like Chuck Norris literally replaced the Grim Reaper. So it's no longer the Grim Reaper, it's Chuck Norris. Like Chuck Norris is eternal. So yeah. R.I.P. Chuck Norris as well.
Do you want to see Pezeshkian's Have Seen?
Oh my God.
Because there's something weird about it. A lot of people are pointing out. Okay, so guys, look at
what is this?
What is that? What is
Why does he look like that? What is this with his expression?
I don't know. And people are saying, what the F is going on with the What if it's going with the Islamic regime president? And I don't know what's wrong with him. He looks very stressed, but this is this is not part of our culture.
Yeah, I like some nothing wrong with like stuffed anime toys.
Right.
Oh my gosh, someone's saying he saw Chuck Norris. But guys,
Okay.
no, we like stuffed dolls, like stuffed anime dolls. That's not part of our culture. I have no idea why there's like a stuffed doll there. What is that, Armin? Is that like a monkey?
That's the doll my mom had on her bed before she died in the hospital.
Oh.
She kept this to comfort her in the hospital.
Oh,
So
that's
I
so
always have it here.
sweet.
Yeah. So I
Oh,
always have it here.
I love that. But I mean, but that makes sense. Like that's meaningful, right?
Yeah.
But like, what is this random stuffed toy
I don't know.
in front of the house scene?
It's not it's not part of our culture.
Oh man, he
Yeah.
looks more dead. Okay, we're just gonna be inundated, guys. So in honor of Chuck Norris, give us all your Chuck Norris memes and jokes. Just go for it. We're here for it. I certainly enjoy them. Even though Armin doesn't know the Chuck Norris facts, but that's okay.
Well, I know these other ones.
Chuck Norris faked his death and joined Mossad.
Okay.
So, but this is like okay. Wait, I'll see if I can find like a like this is like an old school thing. Oh, someone is saying, is that a labubu? No, that's not a labubu.
Labubu has teeth.
Yeah, guys. So like my family and I, we call fake labubus lafufu. So this is not a labubu. It's probably a lafufu.
Lafu. This one.
Probably
It's cute, though.
it's a lafufu. I don't know what that is. But yeah, like Armin, I've never seen any like Islamic regime official take a picture beside a Sofra Haft scene. Like I've never seen that because they've always been against Nowruz. So has Pezeshkian ever done something like this? Because I can't recall.
Well, usually the president, the so-called reformers president do that. And then the ones that are considered hardliner presidents don't do that. The supreme leader never has a Hafsi next to him. But I know, like Khatami and Rouhani, they're the ones who try to pretend like they're on the side of the people. So they sometimes have a Hafsi next to them for their message to the people on the New Year. But yeah. But Goldie, the point of this one is that this looks really bad. Like even when they fake do a have seen to try to act like they're on the side of the people, they try to make it look good. This is like it's obvious that these people are in a very like messed up situation. Like look at this. He looks like I think he's been held hostage. Like I think he might be trying to quit and they're not letting him. I think he's a prisoner in that bunker. I think his statements are like forced out of him.
You know what's going on? Look, they draped like this random blue cloth behind him because Armin, they're covering the walls because remember when Iranians doxed where the Islamic regime officials were based on the wall outline, the wall layouts? So now they've covered the wall behind him with like this weird blue blanket so that no one can tell which room he's in. But I honestly don't know how this makes him look more moderate because he still has like a weird photoshopped photo of Khomeini, and Mushtaba. So how is this supposed to make him look like a moderate? Like if he thinks this is gonna make him look like a moderate when he has like a picture of like the Ayatollahs, and by the way, the Ayatollahs have nothing to do with Nowruz, right? So it's like, how is this in any way, shape, or form gonna make him look better? Yes, this is legit. This is totally legit.
I wonder if we get a new supreme leader, is he going to have 4 people in there and then 5? Is it going to be a line of people? Like how is it going to work as we move through all of this?
I don't know, Armin. We should go to King Reza Pahlavi's message. But before we do that, I sent you a link right now in the studio chat. It's from the Empress.
Oh, by the way, Goldie, you saw that Channel 3 was hacked as well?
Yes, we have
Again?
to play that as well because that's huge.
Ooh, this is There Have Seen. I didn't see this one.
It just came out.
Wow. Okay. So Farah Pahlavi, the mother of Prince Reza Pahlavi, our Queen Mother, she posted this with Prince Reza Pahlavi and Yasmin Pahlavi. So this is There Have Seen. And the caption is Happy Nowruz, Nowruzutan Piruz. Look at this. Okay. Anar. I see the sea. Okay, wow. This is simple, small, and elegant, I would say. farahpahlavi.org. Beautiful. Thank you for that.
You're very welcome. All right, let's go to King Reza Pahlavi's message.
Okay. Coming right up.
Please.
This one. Wait, is there a one with English?
Yes, there should be, yeah.
Okay, should I read first or play first?
Maybe read it first and then we can just play it uninterrupted.
Okay. So Prince Reza Pahlavi in his video message said, "My compatriots, today we usher in our new year in the midst of a patriotic struggle against the anti-Iranian Islamic Republic and in remembrance of all of Iran's brave and immortal sons and daughters. The past year was a year of organizing for the final undertaking, a year of magnificent national solidarity, of extraordinary courage, and of great sacrifice, a year that brought us one bold step closer to ultimate victory, a year that proved the resolve of the Iranian nation to build a free and prosperous future is stronger than ever. This past year, the Zahak of our age was slain, yet his guardsmen have still not managed to lay him in the ground. In the year that lies ahead, together we shall bury this bloodthirsty regime once and for all. This past year, our Iran lost tens of thousands of its finest sons and daughters in the battle against this tyrannical regime. We salute their pure souls, we stand with their families, and we make a solemn covenant with those valiant spirits and with one another to turn this year into the year of victory for Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution. In these first moments of the new year, let us make our hearts burn brighter, our unity grow stronger, and let us march with ever firmer steps towards a free and prosperous Iran. Nowruz Piruz, long live Iran. Javid Shah. Let me repost this.
همیهنانم امروز سال خود را در میانه نبردی میهنی با جمهوری اسلامی انیرانی و با یاد همه فرزندان دلاور و جاویدنام ایران نو می‌کنیم. سالی که گذشت سال سازماندهی برای اقدام نهایی بود. سال شکوه همبستگی ملی، شجاعت‌های کم نظیر و فداکاری‌های بزرگ. سالی که ما را یک گام بلند به پیروزی نهایی نزدیکتر کرد. سالی که نشان داد عزم ملت ایران برای ساختن آینده‌ای آزاد و آباد استوارتر از همیشه است. در سالی که گذشت، ضحاک زمانه کشته شد و پاسدارانش هنوز نتوانستند او را در خاک کنند. در سالی که پیش روست، ما با هم این رژیم ضحاکی را برای همیشه در خاک خواهیم کرد. ایران ما در سال گذشته ده‌ها هزار تن از بهترین فرزندانش را در نبرد با این رژیم ضحاکی از دست داد. به روان پاکشان درود می‌فرستیم، در کنار خانواده‌هایشان می‌ایستیم و با آن جان‌های دلیر و با یکدیگر پیمان می‌بندیم که سال نو را به سال پیروزی انقلاب شیر و خورشید ایران بدل کنیم. در این لحظات آغازین سال دلهایمان را روشن‌تر و اتحادمان را محکم‌تر می‌کنیم و با گام‌های استوارتر به سوی ایران آزاد و آباد پیش می‌رویم. نوروزتان پیروز، پاینده ایران.
Perfect.
پاینده ایران. جاوید شاه.
Javid Shah.
Okay. I'm seeing a lot of Chuck Norris memes and jokes in the comments, and I love them all. Chuck gave birth to himself. God has now told Chuck Norris to publish the King Chuck version of the Bible. All right, guys, I have one more for you. When Chuck Norris arrived at the gates of heaven, St. Peter showed his ID to Chuck Norris. There you go. St. Peter is showing his ID to Chuck Norris right now. Yeah, there you go. Javid Chuck Norris. Javid Chuck Norris. He was amazing. So there you go. Okay, Armin, I also wanted to do a quick tribute to Atif. And you know what? This is so weird. I actually played this video last night during our Nowruz special because this was one of the last Nowruz sort of like specials that was played on Iranian TV before the 1979 Islamic Revolution. And I played this last night. And of course, now we heard the news of Atif passing away. And I thought we could play this in honor of him. But if you can just give me 30 seconds, because I need a quick health break. So if you want to share something really quickly, but I'll be back in 30 seconds. And then I just want to do a quick tribute to Atif, because that's really sad as well. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. Yes, please share this. And guys, both Shirley and Kamal were born in Iran, and they had to escape. They had to escape Iran with their families after the 1979 Islamic Revolution. I love them so much. I'm so happy they made this video. All right, yeah, please share this.
So guys, for people who don't know, they are both members of IDF, and they are their Persian-speaking spokespeople of the IDF. So this is a message. This is the official message from the IDF to the Iranian people. And let me read the caption before I play the video, saying, over the past year, the Israeli Defense Force, by eliminating the oppressors of the Iranian nation in the operations Dawn of Lions and Roar of Lions, brought them to justice for their actions. This year's Nowruz celebrations is different from the past and can usher in a freer spring. On behalf of the Israeli army, we wish you a joyful and auspicious Nowruz. #Nowruz. So let me play the video. And guys, I do think that it's fair to say that we Iranians got the biggest Nowruz gift, because in Nowruz you exchange gift from the IDF. I don't think we have ever received a bigger gift from anybody for Nowruz than what the Israeli army gave to the Iranian people. So thank you for that. So let's watch this.
نوروز بمانید که ایام شمایید، آغاز شمایید و سرانجام شمایید. نوروز یادآور این حقیقت است که تاریکی ماندنی نیست. بهار آزادی هم روزی به ایران باز خواهد گشت.
با بهترین آرزوها برای یکایک شما امیدواریم که سال نو سرشار از صلح، آرامش و مهربانی ها باشد. بیایید با دوستی و همدلی جهانی بسازیم بهتر و زیباتر از همیشه. از طرف ارتش دفاعی اسرائیل، هر روزتان نوروز، نوروزتان پیروز.
I love them so much.
Yeah.
I love them so much.
Look at their half scene. Oh my god, that's so cool.
So guys, it's also really important to understand that Nowruz is something that's celebrated by all Iranians, okay? All Iranians, regardless of religion. So, yes, even Iranian Jews will celebrate Nowruz. In fact, Armin, I've heard that Nowruz in Israel is insane. Like the way that
Wow.
Iranian Jews keep uphold like Nowruz traditions, it's fantastic. So yeah, like everyone, like Nowruz is a big deal in Israel.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
what?
it's like Christmas. Like you don't have to be a Christian. Like many non-Christians celebrate Christmas, so it's Nowruz like it's like that.
Exactly. So I mean, they're all and look at the guys. Can you just for a moment compare the Nowruz table from the IDF to Pezeshkian's Nowruz table? Like, do you see the difference here? Like, compare this to Pezeshkian's picture, Armin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. I should bring back Pazishka. Oh, I closed that window. Yeah. Let me bring that back. So that's a good idea. the president who's supposed to be the representative of the country. Let's look at his half scene compared to the Israeli one. There we go. Okay. Okay, Goldie, you're a genius. This is the half scene of the president, and this is the Israeli half scene. Yeah. Oh my god. That is.
All right. So I want to go to this because one of our singers, a very famous singer, he passed away today as well. And his name was Arif. So this is, a big, we're very sad. Arif was amazing, very, very famous singer. He was born in 1940. He also passed away today. And like, I can't believe this because Armin, I actually played because last night during, the Iran Revolution Nowruz special, the late night Nowruz special, I was playing music videos from Iran before the 1979 revolution. And I was sharing some songs from when like Nowruz specials. And so I shared this video. Like this is Arif in Iran before, like in the late 70s, before the revolution. So I just wanted to share this in honor of everyone here. And then, of course, for all of our Iranians who know, Arif is the very famous singer who sang Sultan Qalb Ha, which Nika Shakarami was also singing, right? So I just want to share this with all of you. Guys, this is what Iranian TV was like before the Muslim Nazis took over and turned our country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole.
میرسد ز ره نوروز سبز و دلخوش و پیروز نور زندگی بارد مهر آسمان افروز
شد سراسر زمین سبزه زمردی
در طبیعت بهار
رشد زندگی ببین
ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای مستور که بیهوده
خوش گل ها انداخته گل و غنچه امروز پیروز شد که پژمردگی خویش را باخته ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای پس کن که بیهوده بگذر از زمان
میرسد ره نوروز سبز و دلخوش و پیروز نور زندگی بارد مهر آسمان افروز
شد سراسر زمین سبزه زمردی در طبیعت بهار رشد زندگی ببین ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای پس کن که بیهوده بگذر از زمان ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای پس کن که بیهوده بگذر از زمان.
So I want to share that. Also, 2C's starting soon, so we should go to 2C because 2C's currently at war with. Wait. 2C's currently at war with me, Armin, because I rickrolled him. So we need to go to 2C, but he's going to be about 30 minutes, and then we can come back and continue. Are you okay with that?
Okay. Yeah,
okay,
sounds
let's
good.
do that. I just don't want to piss him off anymore because he's already threatened to send Steve Witkoff after me for rickrolling him.
Why Witkoff, of all people?
Because he's like, I'm gonna send Witkoff, and then while Witkoff is negotiating with you, I'm gonna like prepare the boom booms. So there you go.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Now I get it.
I don't want to piss him off anymore, so we're gonna go to 2C.
Okay, let's go
I'll see you in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Welcome back to 2C TV, ladies and gentlemen. We have some breaking news coming from the Islamic Republic of Iran. The United States and Pentagon are preparing for a ground invasion of Iran. The plans are coming into place. The IRGC and the Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi has now threatened the United Kingdom for helping the Americans and the Israelis. And we're going to give you guys the latest footage coming from the conflict, of course, in Iran and in the neighboring countries, including Israel. There is a lot to cover. I'm going to get your reaction during the show as usual. But before we start, as I mentioned earlier today, if you are Iranian, well, happy Persian New Year. Nowruz, Piruz, and of course, to celebrate this, we are going to be giving you guys 20% off annual memberships of 2C TV Plus, obviously. It is now the year 2585 of the Imperial Iran calendar. And you can use the promo code Nowruz, NOWRUZ, by going directly to 2C.tv, not the 2C TV app, the website, only the website directly. And this only works for annual memberships, not monthly. The direct link is also in the description. Now, let's get on with the show. First footage coming from Iran, Tehran, as the IRGC members who are still out on the streets like a bunch of nutters. That includes their supporters and their family members, by the way. Normal Iranian people are currently staying at home because that is the wise thing to do. But the IRGC people are still out there. out and about, and things are happening, including their own friends and family members getting targeted for being a little bit terroristy, let's just say. And there's this IRGC woman who is filmed herself being in the middle of all these explosions, and apparently she's now the victim, so she's praying to her Allah and her other imams, Momo and Ali and all the others as well, to save her, apparently. Just don't be a terrorist. Watch this. Go home. Of course, la 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 la. Something about Muhammad. You said that already. You said that twice. Saint Fatima, help me. That's one of the Shia women. Something about Allah. What are you doing over there? Just go home. Absolute crazy people. I don't really care if the rest of your family and your friends are still members of the IRGC fighting on the streets. You don't have to be there unless you yourself are also armed and you are a member of Basij or the IRGC in general. Then I don't really care. If you're just related to them, well, you're an idiot. You can't just stand in the middle of the explosion and say, Allah, 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 help me. Allah, 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 help me again. It's not listening. You can keep shouting, Allah, Allah, Allah. It's not going to listen to you. Anyway, the IRGC are, of course, really focusing on not necessarily hitting the Americans, not really necessarily hitting the Jews. They are busy hitting Muslims, as you guys know, Arab countries in the region, and now the old city in Jerusalem. Of course, they've also hit the Palestinian side. They've also now hit right next to Al-Aqsa. This is completely crazy stuff now. This is an IRGC missile that just struck Jerusalem's old city right next to the Western Wall and the Al-Aqsa Mosque, which is obviously where the temple's supposed to be, and the Church of the Holy Sepulchre as well, right next to it. Now, these are the holy areas for all religions, basically. You got Christianity and Judaism and Muslims and everything else. And somehow this is their priority right now. There is a video from the aftermath of this absolute insanity that we just saw today, 300 meters away from Al-Aqsa. Look at this. It seems like the Islamic side have gone from we want to take over Jerusalem to, if we can't have it, you can't have it either. So we're just going to destroy it at this time. I mean, just what are you thinking? And the problem is, the so-called Palestinians are still cheering on the IRGC launching missiles. They've lost so many of their civilians over the last few days. We had those 4 women in a so-called beauty salon, the Palestinian ones, who died because the IRGC can't aim. And more of them are getting killed, but they're still cheering on. This is a death cult. It's a death cult. That's it. Now, we have some good news. We have a lot of good news. The Islamic Republic State Media, Channel 3 of IRIB, has once again been hacked for the 4th time. I think it's quite easy now to hack this thing because the main headquarters has been destroyed. So they moved it to a temporary base, the state TV, and they keep hacking it. Today, first day of Persian New Year, we had Channel 3 getting hacked, broadcasting Princess Noor Pahlavi's New Year's message. I'll translate. Sending a message to someone saying they've hacked the TV. Long live the king, long live Iran. Saying they just showed Reza Pahlavi's wife and now his daughter. She's just sending the New Year's message saying Iran will return, everything's going to be fine, we're taking back control of our country, and everybody in Iran can now see this, despite the fact that internet has been shut down, and normal people in Iran, apart from a few people who have access to Starlink terminals, they can't really find out what's going on. But the main TV stations are now getting hacked, so the message is getting into Iran. Okay, now the IDF and CENTCOM have released more videos. They have been very busy, very productive over the last few hours. First, we're going to go to the Israeli Defense Forces. They have now confirmed that they carried out 2 major airstrikes waves in Tehran and central Iran, hitting dozens of military sites tied to weapons productions and ballistic missiles. The strikes targeted missile factories, storage sites, and personnel, following intelligence of potential Iranian missile launches towards Israel. So this is what they have now done in terms of the locations of the strikes. Most of them obviously around Tehran, a couple of them just outside to the eastern parts. Now, Central Command have also given us the latest video update. This is a very, very beautiful hit that they've done, if you watch this. So, they said, at the direction of Southcom Commander General Donovan, Joint Task Force Southern Spear conducted a lethal kinetic strike on a low-profile vessel operated by the terrorists. Now, the interesting thing about this is that they are now hitting anyone that's linked to the IRGC from the Pacific to the Middle East. There are a number of vessels still around South America that technically belong to the cartels, but they are doing money laundering for the IRGC. It is fascinating how obviously Venezuela have been told you can't do it anymore, but you still have countries like Colombia and many others who are still not playing the game. The IRGC, they are trying their best to have a backup plan. That includes stealing the wealth of the nation, washing that money, sending it abroad, using cartels, using many others in order for them to continue their lives and have some sort of return. Obviously, that's not going to happen. But they are getting hit everywhere. And their proxies are getting hit. And their friends, the narco-terrorists, are getting hit. Now, Pentagon have given us some intel on what they are doing. Their officials have made detailed preparations for deploying the US ground forces into mainland Iran. So not just the Kharg Islands. And obviously, Kharg Island has been discussed over the last few hours, over the last day or two, potential ground invasion to seize the island. But we now also have senior military commanders submitting specific requests aimed at preparing for the option so that President Trump can consider to give the green light to pull the trigger so that the US-Israel-led operation could lead into the next phase, which is the ground invasion. This time round, the Americans have learned from the past, from the mistakes of the past, and they realized this is the best way to do it. Instead of rushing the operation, instead of firstly not knowing why you are actually starting a war, that's the first thing. The Iraq thing was a complete shambles. But once you finish paralyzing the regime, that's when you send in the ground troops to seize locations and sites and positions, and then you can basically declare victory. And of course, in this case, we are talking about nuclear facilities as well as government sites, as well as the Kharg Island and oil facilities and everything else. Now, President Trump still needs to pull the trigger to obviously give the green light, but it's their job right now, as they are doing, to prepare the plans to provide to President Trump. Now, the United Kingdom, as we reported first before the mainstream media yesterday, or a couple of days ago, they finally decided to join the coalition alongside the French, the Dutch, the Germans, the Japanese, and I think the Italians to go and help reopen the Strait of Hormuz. The Brits have now taken it to a new level. They are finally allowing the Americans to use their bases, especially in Diego Garcia, to attack the Islamic Republic. Prime Minister Keir Starmer has been forced, literally, to give the green light to use RAF Fairford and Diego Garcia to carry out the next wave of attacks on the Islamic Republic, and of course to also reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Now this comes with some consequences. The so-called foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, Mr. Peanut Head Abbas Araghchi, has now threatened the UK. He says that by ignoring his own people, Mr. Starmer is putting British lives in danger by allowing UK bases to be used for aggression against Iran. Iran will exercise its right to self-defense against the United Kingdom, the British and the British bases. So I don't think anybody's taking him seriously. Maybe Starmer's taking him seriously, but I don't think he should. Firstly, the president of the Islamic Republic today gave his New Year's message. He hardly talked about New Year, Persian New Year. He was just talking about how much of a victim he is. And he was in some sort of tent in a bunker preparing a temporary set for his TV broadcast, which was actually embarrassing. I will put a screenshot for you guys, actually, in case you haven't seen, because this is the weirdest thing we actually saw from all these New Year's messages. We do have one as well from the Supreme Leader, by the way. But I can't take this guy seriously either. Unfortunately, the screenshot is going to be a little bit blurry, but it's worth it because look at this craziness. I'm going to put this on. Hang on. Where is that? There we go. So this is the current and final president of the Islamic Republic of Iran in some sort of tent in an undisclosed location with a picture behind him of Ruhollah Khomeini, Ali Khamenei, and the cardboard Supreme Leader Mojtaba Khomeini, with the smallest table for the Persian New Year's have seen. And there is some sort of stuffed animal on the floor for absolutely no reason. And everybody has been questioning that stuffed animal. What? Why? Anyway, let's get to the serious point. President Trump has now said that when it comes to the discussion of ceasefire, we don't want ceasefire. He says, you don't do a ceasefire when you are literally obliterating the other side, which is a very good point. And any mainstream media journalist that asks that stupid question should be fired.
Well, look, we can have dialogue, but I don't want to do a ceasefire. You know, you don't do a ceasefire when you're literally obliterating the other side. They don't have a Navy. They don't have an Air Force. They don't have any equipment they don't have any spotters. They don't have anti-aircraft. They don't have radar. And their leaders have all been killed at every level. We're not looking to do that.
Mr. President?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Who asked that question? I really want to know who asked that stupid. Mr. President, would you consider a ceasefire? Why? We're winning. Why would you do a ceasefire when you're already winning? I mean, seriously. Anyway, what is this? Amir says, Tusi, Happy Nowruz. I think we have about 2 weeks before the bombings will end and the protests will begin. What do you think? You know, I don't do predictions, but just instinct. Yes, I would probably say could be less than 2 weeks. Could be like literally end of March. But yeah, probably 2 weeks at the end of Persian New Year. It's not going to be exact timing, but obviously, yeah. The IRGC threatening the UK. Well, Starmer had to learn the hard way. Don't mess with Trump. Also, show strength, you absolute idiots. You showed weakness. Now the Islamic Republic is threatening you because nobody's taking you seriously. The Islamic Republic, Abbas Araghchi, Mr. Peanut Head, would never have been able to threaten Winston Churchill. It was never going to happen. Even if Churchill hasn't been doing anything. Churchill was just sitting there with his cigar, would have literally stopped the IRGC from threatening him. Now, more good news for you guys. Who wants more good news? Me. All right. The IRGC have lost another one. The Lieutenant Colonel, Colonel. I said in every possible way the wrong word. Colonel Mehdi Hassan Ali. What is it with these weird Arabic names they have? Has now been eliminated and has been sent to the afterlife. He was based in Esfahan, in the center of Iran, and his problem was that he looked like the werewolf because he never managed to trim his beard properly, and because of that, he deserved to be eliminated. That's the main reason. Bad beard, very bad. You're not Santa. Don't try. Now, we have a special message from the brilliant and former elected politician in Canada. Oh, Canada. Goldie And Armin is sending a message of Happy New Year Persian thingy to all lovely Iranians across the world. She actually did it in Persian with English subtitle.
درود به همه شما. نوروز 2585 ایرانی رو به همه شما شادباش میگویم. نوروزتون پیروز و به امید آزادی ایران. من واقعا میدونم که امسال دیگه سال آزادیه و انتقام خون تک تک جاویدنامامون رو میگیریم. نه میبخشیم، نه فراموش میکنیم. پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
Well done, Goldie. Long live the king and long live Iran. Now, back to President Trump, because he also mentioned he was asked about the Strait of Hormuz, and he said, well, opening it or reopening Strait of Hormuz is not really a difficult thing to do if people from around the world, including those who are being affected by it, including the Europeans, and maybe even China, I love how you mentioned China as if China is going to help, made an effort to actually send their troops. Let's quickly go to the president.
You said opening the Strait of Hormuz is a simple military maneuver. Very simple. Yeah, but what did you mean by that? It's a simple military maneuver. It's relatively safe, but you need a lot of help in the sense of you need ships, you need volume. And NATO could help us, but they so far haven't had the courage to do so. And others could help us, but we don't use it. At a certain point, it'll open itself at a certain point. But we've defeated the enemy, and they are an enemy. They're a sick group of people. The leadership is gone, the Navy is gone, the Air Force is gone, the anti-aircraft equipment that they have, the radar they have is all gone. Everything's gone. The strait itself, the actual strait, how are you? The strait itself is, we're doing a good job, but it would be nice if the countries, including China, if the countries that use it, China uses it 90% of their energy. Japan is 95% of the energy. It would be nice if those countries would get involved.
He's the biggest troll of all presidents in history of the United States of America. I love how he literally went to his worst enemy and said, China, why are you not coming to help us? Yeah, China's going to say, yeah, of course. Yeah, we are definitely not behind the initial closure of the Strait of Hormuz. We definitely didn't tell the IRGC to do it because, they gave us permission to use it anyway. Fascinating stuff, but he did it on purpose anyway. And he's basically trying to say, I'm bringing equality into this. They should all do it. Everybody, from the Europeans, the Japanese, the Chinese, everybody get involved because it's affecting you. And yes, it is. Less so for the Chinese, but everybody else. He also did mention that when it comes to the IRGC military, we've been hitting them awfully hard. I don't know if you can actually possibly hit them harder. I think you can, Mr. President. Let's go to the next one.
Well, we've been hitting them awfully hard. I mean, I don't know if you can possibly get hit harder, but these are thugs and animals and horrible people. But you can't hit anybody harder than we've hit them. But I'm not surprised. They executed 3 young people for protesting.
Yeah, but I still believe you can hit them harder. And I think that is the plan for the coming week. I'm just going to quickly double check something while we are here. What? Oh, we actually have Goldie. Goldie says, Nowruz Piruz. Iran Revolution Live requests a formal ceasefire with Toothy TV regarding the Rickroll situation. For the record, ladies and gentlemen, Goldie Ramari has a YouTube channel, and she's currently also broadcasting live. I'm watching you, watching me. And last night, she broke peace by launching against the Toothy TV, now I'm saying Toothy TV, by pranking me and our viewers. And as I mentioned last night, Toothy TV reserves the right to defend itself and its territory. There will be a counter prank, which is underway. It's beautiful. It's big. The biggest counter prank in the history. We will prank you so hard. And I can't tell you when. Why would I do ceasefire when my counter prank is going to be bigger than your prank, Goldie? No to ceasefire. It's coming, and it's coming big. That's what she said. Anyway, I had to. All right, let's have a look. We have a very special message of the Persian New Year message. First day of Persian New Year. This time from the Supreme Leader of the Islamic Republic, Mojtaba Khamenei. He is finally back after getting hit, getting injured, being appointed as Supreme Leader. He is back, and he sent us an official audio message. He's still not ready for video message, but we have an audio message from Mojtaba. Let's go to the dear Supreme Leader. I agree with that. Yes, that's a good point. Yep. Wow, that's strong. Yeah, I love how so many people are going to be confused if they haven't seen this. Whoa. Yes, they're going to be confused. They'll be like, something wrong with my speaker. I can't hear the speech. I can't hear. What is it saying? It's on mute. No, that was his speech. That was his speech. Because he's a cardboard Supreme Leader. That was officially his Persian New Year message. I think they also put a tape on the cardboard at some point during the speech, so I'm not really sure what that meant, but I think he was swearing. Anyway, we got bigger things to worry about than Mojtaba the cardboard right now. Firstly, we're gonna take you to Beirut in Lebanon, which was hit earlier on, and we are expecting more strikes by the Israelis on the IRGC Hezbollah wing. And what is going on in the live chat? Amazing. You know, there are a couple of people who got confused. They're like, we can't hear the speech. I did say that. The Royal Navy is a cardboard Ayatollah. They don't really have any ships or assets to send to the region. Well, we still got things. It's just that, you know, it costs a lot, and we don't really have any money left in the UK. So, and also diversity and equity and inclusion nonsense means that the British military are not necessarily going with merit anymore. They're going with if how much your hair, how much of it is purple or green or pink. That's how you get the job these days. Do you think Trump wants to do a ground invasion of the whole country of Iran or just parts of it? I don't think it's all of it because it's big. You can't do the whole thing. It's major. Also, my wife and I love your hair. TC for UK Prime Minister. I would rather die in a ditch. No, never again. I'm not going to get back into politics. The first time was good enough. No, you can't do the whole country, and you don't need to do the whole country. What you do need to do is towards the end, when the threat is basically minimized, you basically paralyze them, but they are refusing to surrender. You go in. There are a few key locations. Firstly, the capital, and you'll be welcomed by the Iranian people. They're going to fly the American flag saying, welcome, come in, have some tea, president, whatever. And then you're going to have to go to the nuclear sites. And then you send the special forces to the tunnels and obviously certain locations that they know where they are, and just go and get rid of them. And you take over the oil facilities, and then that's it. So you don't necessarily have to take control of the streets in that sense, because that's the job now. That's what you're doing now. That is the part of the operation. Now, I have just been reading news on 2CTV Plus. What is happening with Sudan IRGC? Are they heading to Iran? They don't even know what they're up to. So Yemen, on the other hand, we have some breaking news from earlier on. The Houthis in Yemen have now announced. The regular viewers know what they've announced. It's the same thing that they've announced every day. The Houthis in Yemen have once again announced today that they are prepared to join the war. It's been 84 years since the war started, I think, at this point, and the Houthis have been repeatedly saying we are joining the war every day, and they're not doing anything. I'm not really sure what they're up to. Stop repeating the same statement. It's getting boring. An anti-regime Iranian police employee was shot today in the Netherlands. The Dutch police says it's possible that the IRGC is behind it. We will wait for the investigation to conclude before, obviously, we focused on the speculations. I firmly believe that the lefties and media wouldn't even support the US if we were attacked, and would still say no war and hope we lose as long as Trump is president. These people are enemies of the state. You're right. And it's not really an exaggeration. I would have said, oh yeah, maybe, but it's kind of exaggerating if you were saying this 3 years ago. October 7th, 2023 changed everything. Literally 2 days after Israel was invaded and attacked, you would think that everybody would say, well, they were attacked, they're going to have to do self-defense. They also have hostages in Gaza. Go and take your hostages back. No, all these lefties were like, whoa, no war, Israel, no war. I'm like, hang on. They invaded the country. They killed our people. They've taken hostages, but we can't do war? This is the same thing that Amir says about President Trump. They hate him so much. Unless somebody occupies California, I don't think the left will care. I don't think they still care about that, but, as long as you don't take LA. I nominate Starmer as the next Supreme Leader. I also would like to offer Mark Carney to the UK as an offer. Don't give Carney to the UK. We literally just gave him back. He was already in the UK. He was the head of the Bank of England, and he caused so much damage. He somehow managed to cause more damage than Gordon Brown when he sold off the gold, and that was quite a mess. And Mark Carney, what a beauty. My two protests tomorrow, one good, one bad, one going to Iran embassy. Yes, yeah, we got our group doing the weekly protests, and our group, I think it's supposed to be Sunday. What is happening? Sunday? Tomorrow? What's today? What's my name? Where am I? Who am I? But yes, the IRGC are out as well this weekend, and Keir Starmer and Sadiq Khan have said, absolutely, welcome IRGC. With your terrorist mentality, take over the streets of London, enjoy everything. If you see a Jew, obviously you can do whatever you want. That's basically the message from the British establishment. Mr. President, have you considered surrendering? That's literally what CNN wants. CNN journalists every single day, that the type of questioning is as insane as that Japanese reporter yesterday. I just can't believe the Japanese reporter who said to President Trump in the Oval Office, why didn't you tell your allies in Japan that you were going to attack Iran? Like, it was supposed to be a surprise attack. Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? And there was also another moment, I wonder if I can find it, with Friedrich Merz of Deutschland. Was it? He was in the Oval Office as well, and Friedrich Merz mentioned. Oh, I can't find it now. I'll find it another time. I'll show it to you guys. When he was asked about this was in June. Okay, I found it. This was a few months back in June, and Frederick Mez was talking about D-Day and saying how obviously after my country was defeated and everything else, there is a convention that if you're hanging out with the Germans, they're our friends now, they're our allies, you don't mention the war, right? So, but it was awkward when Frederick Merz brought up D-Day. President Trump can't stop himself. You just gave him an open goal. So he had to hit back as a joke, but he said it very, very seriously. Said, yeah, that was a terrible day for you guys, wasn't it? Let's get to this moment. It was a beaut.
June 6th tomorrow. This is D. June 6th tomorrow. This is D-Day anniversary, when the Americans once ended a war in Europe. And I think this is in your hand in specific, in ours.
That was not a pleasant day for you?
No, that was not a pleasant.
This was not a great
in
day.
the long run, Mr. President, this was the liberation of my country from Nazi dictatorship.
That's true.
So,
That's true.
And we know what we owe you, but this is the reason why I'm sad.
Hang on, let's go back. You're just saying, D-Day, we're all friends now. President Trump's like, that wasn't a good day for you, was it?
Anniversary, when the Americans once ended a war in Europe. And I think this is in your hand in specific, in ours.
That was not a pleasant day for you?
No, that was not a pleasant.
This was not a great
in the
day.
long run, Mr. President, this was the liberation.
Oh my God, that was so funny. That was the best thing ever in the history of things that we've seen from the Oval Office. And then, to be fair, the Pearl Harbor comment was even better because he took it personally. He said, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? You weren't born. Pretty sure President Trump was born in 46, 47, was it? Hang on, was he 46 or 47? I'm a genius. 1946. Also, his birthday is almost like mine, only 2 days away. Anyway, the mainstream media in the US says that the war is spiraling out of control. What are they watching? Everything's going smoothly as planned. Literally, there's been no hiccups, no struggle for the Americans or the Israelis, no mass casualty, no crises, apart from that first day with the Kuwaitis, that was a mess. But I don't know what they're watching. Like, unless they're literally just watching the actual legacy media, the liberal legacy media, they are getting the info from Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. That's the only reason I could say that they genuinely believe that the war is not going well. It's been just over 2 weeks, and the Americans and the Israelis have been dominating. It's a huge country. I've been saying for a long time, this should take a year, but it's not even taking months. It's going very quickly. Heather says, Happy Persian New Year to the Iranian people with love from America. Thank you so much, Heather. How is Arakshi still alive? He's too tiny to hit, literally. He's so small, the missiles keep hitting him, keep missing him. Same with Pezeshkian, the president. They're both tiny. They're shorter than Zelensky. That says a lot, by the way. That's also how Zelensky survived, because he could just duck and the Russian drones would go over his head. But yeah, these two are tiny. Go ahead, get the Dome of Rock. That much easier to build the third temple. Don't bring up the third temple. They're going to freak out again. The Greater Israel plan. But yeah, let's do it. Overheard this discussion in a coffee shop. A, why do you care so much? B, they are good people. And come on, did you see the Iranian women? Both burst. This was a conversation? Wow. Was that in Tel Aviv? Because Moshe is in Israel. Open the gay of Hormuz. Not the straight of Hormuz, just the gay one. I obviously will not defend that. Actually, yeah, if you declare the Strait of Hormuz is now gay, they won't care anymore. Chinese advisors are aiding Iran with the tracking and location of political dissidents, providing Iran with weapons and logistics. Free Iran should completely block all oil sales to them. It's not that they should. It's that by default, they will, because China will have a complete meltdown and know that they're going to have to pack up their bags and leave, just like how they did this. They had to do it in Central Africa. It was a very embarrassing moment for the Chinese commies. It's a stuffed mouse, Mushtaba's spirit animal, that little stuffed animal. That's brilliant. Oh yeah, he's back. So, A, so you're planning on going there? B, I need more context about this conversation you overheard, Mush. I'm booking the first flight from Tel Aviv to Tehran. You know what? I'm in. Book 2 seats. Happy New Year. What sort of conversation was that? Be careful of 2C TV. The IRC made this channel to fool 2C TV viewers. It's not even a dad joke. It's a granddad joke. From Goldie, probably Magbar Muller. Magbar means death too, by the way. Goldie, be ready for Pearl Harbor. Oh yes, I will show you my Pearl Harbor.
Guys, why are you trolling him? Oh my gosh, he's gonna think it's coming from me.
That sounded much better in my head. Anyway, but what? Do you know if the HMS Dragon, its fleet, has made it to Cyprus, or did it disappear into another port for more maintenance? It's going towards Mediterranean, so it should be, at this point, should be near Cyprus, but we will get confirmation on that. Is Israel the only country in the Middle East allowed to defend itself by attacking everyone else in the Middle East before they've attacked?
Oh my gosh, and you know what? 2C was so nice. He actually shared, Armin, he shared my Nowruz video.
Oh, that's so
Did you
sweet.
Did you see the Nowruz video that he shared?
No, I was on a very important call with somebody that was in trouble, so I didn't see, but no.
Yeah, so I sent him a super chat requesting a formal ceasefire. He refused. But he shared my Nowruz video, and
Oh, that's so sweet.
yeah, and then he was like clapping, like it was just so nice. Here, let me pull it up. Wait, where was it? He was so kind. It was right after this. President Trump. Here, right here. Let me share this. Like this, he didn't have to do this, but he did. Like, guys, I'm telling you. So you know, 2C, Armin, and I, like we're working together. So this is like a friendly troll thing. But Armin, look at this. This is what he shared earlier. It was like when I was watching this, and I was just really honored that he like shared my Nowruz video.
Happy New Year Persian thingy to all lovely Iranians across the world. She actually did it in Persian with English. Canada. Now we have a special message from the brilliant and former elected politician in Canada. Oh, Canada. Goldie And Armin is sending a message of Happy New Year Persian thingy to all lovely Iranians across the world. She actually did it in Persian with English subtitle.
درود به همه شما. نوروز 2585 ایرانی رو به همه شما شادباش میگویم. نوروزتون پیروز و به امید آزادی ایران. من واقعا میدونم که امسال یه سال آزادیه و انتقام خون تک تک جاویدنامامون رو میگیریم. نه میبخشیم، نه فراموش میکنیم. پاینده ایران، جاوید شاه.
Well done, Goldie. Long live the king and long live Iran. Now,
isn't he amazing? We love
that
2C.
was beautiful.
We love 2C. 2C's fantastic. So yeah. So yeah, we are in like a friendly trolling situation right now, but all good. 2C, Armin, and I, we're all friends, so it's all good.
No.
But yeah, okay, let's get back to the news and videos, Armin, because I know there's a number of things you want to show, and then I have a bunch of things I want to show after.
Yes.
And President Trump has been very busy today.
Yes, very, very busy. There's a lot of videos. I do think that, Sohail reminded us that we should play this song, Sultan Qalbha. In this new year, we should remember Nika Shah Karami. And is that...
But do you want to explain why
Yep.
Sultan Qalbha? Because it's about what we were talking about before.
I was going to do that. So Sultan Qalbha, like the singer Arif who just died, he's the one who sang the song Sultan Qalbha, and that's the song that Nika Shah Karami, we have a video of Nika Shah Karami singing the same song. And for people who might not know who Nika is one of our fallen. She was murdered by the Islamic Republic. She was 16. She was one of the fiercest, most bravest one of us. She was in the protests in around 3 years ago in the streets when the Mahsa uprising happened. And when they followed her, they captured her, they put her in the back of a van, and there were three Basiji monsters in the back of the van, trying to sexually harass her while she had her hands tied behind her back, and she was fighting them. She was resisting. She was fighting until the very last moment, and they started beating her with batons, and while there was three grown men and a 16-year-old girl with her hands tied behind her back, 3 against 1, while she was fighting them. She was
Armin,
fighting back.
I'll say it because I know it's difficult for you to say it. Guys, so 3 IRGC Basij, they tied the hands of a 16-year-old girl behind her back, and they raped her to death. That's what they did.
They killed her with batons, and then eventually they threw her body under a bridge called Imam Khomeini Bridge, and they left her there. So this is why we want to remember her this new year. So let me just go to the
البته اسم
beginning.
اون مکان یادگار امام بود البته.
Yadigar Imam, which is the memory of Khomeini. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Sohail. Yes, sir.
پیش عشقی زیبا خیلی کوچیک دنیا آیاد تو هر جا ترکت نکنم سلطان قلبم تو هستی دروازه های دلم را شکستی پیمان یاری به قلبم تو بستی با من پیوستی اکنون اگر از تو دورم به هر جا بر یار دیگر نبندم دلم با سرشارم از آرزو و تمنا ای آرزو
what these people did to Nico, just this one thing is enough for all of them to deserve
death,
to die.
Just die in the most painful way possible.
Just for this one thing, even if we ignore everything else they have done.
Sorry, Armin. Nika's death really hits me hard, and even 3 years ago when I found out about this, it hit me so hard, and the reason that it did is because, Armin, when I was her age, I dressed like her. Armin, I was like a rocker. I wore like, the black baggy outfits. I had like the black choker, the whole like sort of grunge rock punk look, right? Like, so that's what I looked like as a teenager. And the only difference between me and her is that I was lucky enough to grow up in Canada and not have to deal with the Islamic Republic. And yet I could have been her. She could have been me, right? Like the arm, like the arm, black arm bracelets and like the black metal outfits and everything. It's just horrible what they did to her.
Goldie, this goes back to the message at the end of your Nowruz video. نه فراموش میکنیم نه میبخشیم.
We will not forget and we will not forgive. Guys, there's so many. I actually, Armin, I found Sultan Qalpa. So guys, the song that she's singing is a very, very famous song. It's like a very famous love song. It's called Sultan Qalpa, which means King of Hearts. And Armin, I found a version with English subtitles, so we can play the song so everyone who's not Iranian. So we will play this in honor of Nika. We'll play this in honor of Arif, Arif is the singer who just passed away, and you guys can follow along with the lyrics so that you know what the song is about. And it is a beautiful song. It's a beautiful love song.
یه دل میگه برم یه دلم میگه نرم طاقت نداره دلم بی تو چه کنم پیشش خیلی زیبا خیلی کوچیکه دنیا با یاد تو هم هر جا حرکت نکنم سلطان قلبم تو هستی دروازه های دلم را شکستی پیمان یاری به قلبم تو بستی با من پیوستی اکنون اگر از تو دورم به هر جا بر یار دیگر نبندم دلم را سرشارم از آرزو و تمنا ای یار زیبا دل میگه برم برم یه دلم میگه نرم نرم طاقت نداره دلم بی تو چه کنم پیشش خیلی زیبا خیلی کوچیک دنیا با یاد تو هم هر جا حرکت نکنم سلطان قلبم تو هستی دروازه های دلم را شکستی پیمان یاری به قلبم تو بستی با من پیوستی اکنون اگر از تو دورم به هر جا بر یار دیگر نبندم دلم را سرشارم از آرزو و تمنا ای یار زیبا
So this is our most famous love song. It's called Sultan Qalbha, which means the King of Hearts. And yeah, it's beautiful. Guys, Iranian music, Iranian poetry is absolutely beautiful. And I saw this comment here. My white husband calls me baby cakes. It's not just as romantic. Listen, you should teach him. You should teach him to call you Nafasam, Omram, Junam. Come on, you know what to do.
Baby cakes is cute. I like baby cakes.
But she's right. Like saying like baby cakes is not as romantic as like Nafasam. But okay, it's cute. But she's saying, and I agree, it's not as romantic as Nafasam or Junam or Omram, right? Like, you know, like there's just something very special about someone who's like Nafasam, right? Which just means like you're my breath. Guys, it's Persian language is poetry. It's poetry. It's okay. Teach your husband, Azizam. Teach your husband to call you Nafasam.
We should talk about Malika Azizi.
We should.
Who has been sentenced to death because, guys, this is actually quite urgent. I'm going to post a link to this in the chat for you guys.
Yeah.
Because this is Malika Azizi, and she's just been sentenced to death. So Sohail posted this saying the tyrannical Islamofascist regime, while carrying out widespread internet shutdowns to silence the voice of the Iranians, is simultaneously engaged in mass killings and executions of Iranian people. Malika Azizi, an 18-year-old, has been sentenced to death for protesting, and her execution is imminent. So, guys, Malika, this is an important name for us to now talk about, Malika Azizi. So I put the link to this in the chat for you guys.
Armin, President Trump just posted a new message on Truth Social. And we still have to share the Nowruz message from Queen Yasmin. But look at this message from President Trump.
One more thing before I said, guys, we talked about nikah. These are the future nikahs. So you guys could take part in like making sure that we don't have more, like trying to help us avoid having more nikahs. And Malika is now our next nikah if we don't do anything about it. Okay, so sorry,
No,
Goldie, go
Armin,
ahead.
no, don't apologize. Armin, there's so many. Like, I've made a video about Melika as well. Apparently her family has given up on her. She's totally alone. We don't know what's happening to her. But Melika is one of like thousands and thousands of young Iranians. And, Armin, we need to raise awareness about every single one of these young people. But I truly believe the best way that we can save them is by just getting rid of the Islamic regime, right? Because when we get rid of the Islamic regime, we can save all of their lives all at once. But yeah, we need to raise awareness about Melika and every single other Iranian. But the challenge, Armin, that we have is that we don't know most of them because their families are afraid to speak out, and we just don't know their names.
Yeah.
Like, do you remember the phone call from, oh my gosh, what was his name? Mohammed Qasemzadeh? Remember his father? Were you here when I shared that video when his father called Manoto and he said, "Chara hich kas ism pesar mano nemige?"
Oh.
Were you here for that?
No.
Let me. Armin, okay, I guess maybe I probably showed that while you were in your discussion group. But it was just Mohammad Reza Qasemzadeh. Let me like this is gonna break you, Armin, because we have so many. We have so many. And this is what we're fighting for.
When Goldie said "Chara kesi ism pesaramo nemige," that means like, why is nobody mentioning the name of my son? Because his son died for our freedom, and he wants us to mention his name as well.
So here's a short clip. I'm gonna find the full Manoto clip, but
no, he wants us to mention his son's name because he died for us.
And we all did. Like, it went viral, but just listen to this. This is when he's calling into Manoto. I'm gonna find the full video for you because I shared it, but just listen to this.
مثل پسر من هیچ جا اعلام نکردن. پسر منو توی مشهد دارن 18 دی محمد رضا 22 ساله قاسم زاده با دو تا چیز داره آره هیچ جا اعلام نکردن چرا اعلام نکنی
از ماتم
So his name went viral because when we heard his father's voice, we all started saying his name. But Armin, there's so many whose names we don't even know. But we have made a promise that after the revolution, when we are successful, we will make sure to say the name of every single Iranian who's been murdered by the Islamic regime. We will honor every single one of them. We will make a museum to honor them. And guys, if it's going to be bigger than the Holocaust Museum because we've been dealing with this for 47 years. We will honor every single Iranian. We will make sure that their names are eternal. But yeah, Armin, I will find the I'll find the clip for when he calls Manoto.
Thank you.
But maybe we should go to the Queen's message for Nowruz because that's really important as well.
Yeah. Do you have it?
No, but it's on Riza Comms, like it's on Riza Pahlavi Comms.
Okay. Let me just. Okay, good. Yasmin Pahlavi message, this one? You're muted. I think it's this one.
Yes, that's her Nowruz message from today.
Okay. I'm going to read the English first, and then I'm going to play the video so you guys have the context. So this is a message from Yasmin Pahlavi. She's saying, in the name of Iran, in the name of the immortal heroes of our homeland, this year we honor Nowruz by commemorating the memory and names of Iran's bravest and most devoted children of Iran, those who embodied light, compassion, and hope, and whose creed was the celebration of life. Those who sacrificed their precious existence for the homeland, so that in the heart of darkness they may become the eternal seeds of a flourishing, free Iran. Nowruz, the ancient heritage of our land, stands as a symbol and a reminder of this very truth, that beyond even the harshest and longest winters, life will return triumphant and renewed. On the threshold of a new and brighter chapter in our nation's history, we will, with strength, unity, love, and loyalty to Iran's proud children, remain the guardians of their hope and their path. In the spirit of Nowruz, standing firm and united beside one another, we will bring life back to Iran. Nowruz Piruz, long live Iran. Yasmin Pahlavi. Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. Guys, this is our queen. This is the queen of Iran. We love her so much.
به نام ایران، به نام جاویدنامان میهن، نوروز را امسال با شکوه یاد و نام شجاعترین و آگاهترین فرزندان ایران گرامی می‌داریم. فرزندانی که سراسر نور و مهر و امید بودند و آیینشان ستایش زندگی بود. آنان که وجود ارزشمندشان را فدای میهن کردند تا در دل تاریکی بذر جاودان شکوفایی ایران آزاد باشند. نوروز میراث کهن سرزمینمان، نماد و یادآور همین حقیقت است که از پس سخت‌ترین و طولانی‌ترین زمستان‌ها زندگی دوباره پیروزمندانه باز خواهد گشت.
These are our fallen.
This is the wall of just some of the pictures of
در
our...
آستانه فصل تازه و
Yeah. This is the wall of all our fallens, and also the videos you're seeing in between are the people who we lost, our Javidnams.
در آستانه فصل تازه و روشن تاریخ سرزمینمان با قدرت، همدلی، عشق و وفاداری به فرزندان پر افتخار ایران امانتدار امید و راهشان خواهیم بود. در دل نوروز محکم و استوار در کنار یکدیگر زندگی را به ایران باز می‌گردانیم. نوروز پیروز، پاینده ایران.
Javid Shah. Goldie, can I play it again? Because I want people to watch the videos and remember that they were all taken away from us. Guys, every single video that you see, every single one of these people, the Islamic Republic took them from us. These are our fallen heroes.
And I also want to point out, Armin, this is just a small fraction. There's 90,000 90,000 at least. This is just a small fraction of the 90,000 Iranians that the Islamic regime has murdered since January 8.
And these are their pictures.
Yeah.
به نام ایران، به نام جاویدنامان میهن، نوروز را امسال با شکوه یاد و نام شجاعترین و آگاهترین فرزندان ایران گرامی می‌داریم. فرزندانی که سراسر نور و مهر و امید بودند و آیینشان ستایش زندگی بود. آنان که وجود ارزشمندشان را فدای میهن کردند تا در دل تاریکی بذر جاودان شکوفایی ایران آزاد باشد. نوروز میراث کهن سرزمینمان، نماد و یادآور همین حقیقت است که از پس سخت‌ترین و طولانی‌ترین زمستان‌ها زندگی دوباره پیروزمندانه باز خواهد گشت. در آستانه فصل تازه و روشن تاریخ سرزمینمان با قدرت، همدلی، عشق و وفاداری به فرزندان پر افتخار ایران امانتدار امید و راهشان خواهیم بود. در دل نوروز محکم و استوار در کنار یکدیگر زندگی را به ایران باز می‌گردانیم. نوروز پیروز، پاینده ایران.
Javid Shah. Guys, these people were not just civilians. These were warriors. These were fighters. They weren't just civilians that were killed because of random bombardment or anything like that. These people were fighting. They came into the streets to fight for our liberty. Like, they didn't just take these people, they took our best from us. They took the best Iranians from us. These were not just like that. This is why this is, I don't know, but I think that makes it so much more difficult, because it's not just that they are civilians that were killed, unarmed civilians that they were killed by the regime. These were people who came out into the streets knowing that they might pay the heaviest price for liberating Iran, and they still came out. They didn't just take our people, they took our heroes.
Armin, I want to go to President Trump, but before we go, because you know what, Armin, in these dark times, President Trump always makes us feel better with his comments, and he had some amazing and fantastic comments today. But before we go to President Trump, let's just get a little bit more difficult with like the hard news, because then we can use President Trump to lighten the mood, because we love President Trump. So I shared the video with you of his Mohammad Reza Qasimzade's father calling into Manoto News, and then he's like, how come no one's talking about my son? So if you could maybe just like the first few minutes of it, because it is an 11-minute long video, but it's really just the first few minutes of it. If you could maybe just translate that in honor of him. And I'll be back in like a minute, and then we'll go to President Trump, because he has some really good updates for all of us, and that's going to lift our mood. And I don't want to go to President Trump and then come back to this, but this is, I think it's really important to share.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So
Armin.
guys, Yeah, thank you, Goldie. So, guys, for context, this is Manoto. For people who might be new here, Manoto is TV channel, a media outlet that is by Iranians for Iranians, but it's based in the UK. And what happens is that many times people from inside Iran call in to this this podcast section of the show to share what's happening from inside Iran, and this is basically I think they're based in the UK and the call is from inside Iran.
میگم اسم پسر من هیچ جا اعلام نکردن.
He's saying that they didn't announce the name of my son anywhere. Look at how proud, like, this is a father that wants his son's name to be mentioned. This is a proud father. He wants us to say his name. Oh, guys, look at this. Speaking about proud parents. This is Goldie's mom is in my chat. Look at this thing. Armin. Hi, Armin John. This is Goldie's mom. I want to wish you a happy Nowruz. Take care of yourself and know that victory is near. Oh, guys. Oh. Guys, I got a message from Goldie's mom.
Armin, you have a new mom on now. You're one of us.
I only. Oh,
you know what?
that's
my mom really, really likes you. My mom really likes you. She, you know what? Whenever we speak, she's always like, "Armin چطوره به آرمین سلام برسون. خیلی دوستش دارم." There you go.
Well, Goldie, that's the best AD ever because I don't have a mom.
We'll adopt you, Armin. You're one of us now.
Oh.
You have a new mom on. An adopted mom on. There you go.
I used to get messages from on Nowruz from my mom, but now I get it from your mom.
We're basically family at this point, so there you go.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you.
There you go. Love you, Maman.
Love you, Maman. Oh, thank you. That was the best. I appreciate that. Happy Nowruz. Nowruz Piruz. Okay. I don't know how to recover from that. Okay. Now I have to do this. Okay, let's do this.
میگم اسم پسر من هیچ جا اعلام نکردن.
It's like the name of my son hasn't been announced anywhere. They're saying say your son's name. Go ahead and tell us your son's name.
پسر منو تو مهشر زدن.
They killed my son in Mehshar.
چه تاریخی؟
What date?
18 دی.
میفرمایید.
January 8th. So his son is one of our heroes that went into the streets to fight for our liberation on January 8th.
جاویدنام شدن پسرتون.
So you're saying your son became a Javidnam, the immortal ones?
بله.
He's saying yes.
فرمایید اسمشونو لطفاً.
Can you please tell us his name?
رضا. بله.
میفرمایید اسمشونو لطفاً.
محمد رضا.
Oh, okay. His voice is trembling, saying his son's name, Muhammad Reza.
با دو تا چیز زدن.
محمد.
They shot him with 2 bullets, I think.
Yeah.
با دو تا چیز زدن.
محمد رضای فامیلشون رو اگر.
قاسم زاده.
Muhammad Reza Qasim Zade. Full name.
محمد رضا قاسم زاده چند ساله بودن ایشون؟
How old was he?
22 ساله.
He was 22.
22 ساله.
آره هیچ جا اعلام نکرد. چرا؟
He's like they didn't announce it anywhere. Like why didn't they?
22 ساله.
آره هیچ جا اعلام نکرد. چرا اعلام نمی‌کنی؟
Why are they not announcing his name?
الان خودتون اعلام کردی ما هم تو روزهای آینده مطمئنا نام میبریم از محمد
Like you just announced it, and we will for sure mention his name in the coming days.
رضا قاسمزاده 22 ساله
Muhammad Reza Qasim is 22 years old.
یه ذره از میخوای اطلاعات بیشتری به ما بدین اگه
Like, do you want to give us more information about him?
دوست دارین صحبت بفرمایید.
تو مهشر زدنش، تو فاز
Like they shot him in Mehshar.
4 زدنش، با 2 تا تیر زدنش.
They shot him with 2 bullets.
من عکس اینا رو هم فرستادم براشون، اصلا هیچ کی اعلام نمیکنه.
And like he's saying, I sent pictures. I sent pictures of him, but nobody's announcing it.
Armin, can you pause for a moment? Sorry, I'm so sorry. So when he says I sent pictures and no one's announcing it, Armin, what that means is that there are so many people sending pictures and names that the media can't keep up. There's so many young innocent Iranians who've been murdered by the Islamic regime that the media can't keep up with all of the names because there's so many. That's like what's happening here. And it's horrifying.
Imagine going through the fear that maybe your son is dying twice. One when they shot him, and once when they forgot about him.
Armin, we will make sure that they're never forgotten. We will make sure they're never forgotten.
This is a dad that wants to make sure that his son doesn't die twice.
Yeah.
Such a proud dad. Such a proud dad. So she's saying that she's giving him instructions on how to send them the information. So she's saying this phone number here. She's like, I don't have internet anymore after this. Like whenever you get access to internet, send it to us.
سرچ بزنم ببینم
من الان دارم همین کارو میکنم
ببینم اگر نه وقتی اینترنت داشتید حتما عکس پسر.
She's saying as soon as you get internet, please make sure you send us his pictures.
ما هم بیرون بودیم. این ساعت 9 زدنش به ما اعلام.
Like we were outside, they shot him at 9 p.m.
کرده رفتیم بیمارستان.
Like they didn't what?
بودیم. این ساعت 9 زدنش به ما اعلام کرده رفتیم بیمارستان.
Like they told us we went to the hospital.
دیدیم با 2 تا تیر زدن. یه دونه به قلب.
We saw that they shot him with 2 bullets, one in his heart.
بهش یه دونه به گلوش زدن.
One in his heart and one in his throat. One in his heart and the other one bullet went through his throat.
بعد پیکرش رو همون موقع به شما تحویل دادن یا از
Like did they give you his body right away then, or did they cause you, they harass you, did they bother you with regards to the body?
تون کردن.
نه 2 روز بعدش ما پیداش کردیم.
Like no, I got the body 2 days after. And we found the bodies 2 days after.
کجا پیداش کردین 2 روز بعد؟
Like where did you find the body 2 days after?
محمد رضا قاسمزاده شانجانی.
بله.
Muhammad Reza Qasimzadeh Shamjani, full name. So I think Shamjani might be the pasvand, because sometimes people in Iran, they have a last name and they have a second last name, which we call the pasvand.
بله من تصویرشون رو پیدا کردم.
And like I found his picture.
این
پیدا کردیم؟
بله عکسشون هست. الان من نشون میدم.
And the dad is like, you found the picture? He says yes. I found the picture. I'm showing it now.
حتما عکسشون هست، عکس مزارشون هست که دوستانشون.
So like yeah, we have found his picture. We found his burial place where with his friends around it.
اونجا رفتن.
With his friends I went there.
بله الان این تصویر جاویدنام محمد رضا قاسم.
This is the picture of Javidnam Muhammad Reza Qasimzadeh.
22 ساله از
22 years old.
شهر عزیز. این تصویر دوستاشونه.
These are his friends showed up at his resting place.
روی مزارشون. درسته؟
درست.
You're like, is that correct? He says, yes, that's correct. And that's his grave.
نامشون جاوید.
Like, may his name be immortal.
جناب قاسم. بله.
Like what?
مادرش هم نمیتونه حرف بزنه.
His mother is there and saying his mother can't speak.
درست.
Oh, his mother is there, but she can't speak.
Because
I
she's
think
so
she's lost her-
heartbroken. She's just so heartbroken she can't speak.
These by the way, these Manitou people, they probably gonna need therapy after this. After like they've been like Goldie, we play these sometimes. These two, they had to go through this again and again and again, and they had to listen to these messages directly. Like I don't know, I think I hope they're okay. Like they're probably gonna need therapy after this.
میخواین یعنی نمیتونن صحبت کنن مادرشون؟
Or like what? Like you mean that the mother or her mother can't speak?
میتونی صحبت کنی خانم؟
So he's asking his wife, "Can you like say, lady, Khanum, like lady, can you speak?" He refers to his wife as lady.
Well, that's because, you know, in Iranian culture and tradition, guys, Iranian
Yeah.
men are so respectful to Iranian women. Like the culture of Iranians is so different than the Islamic regime, right? And so in like traditional Persian Iranian culture, Iranian men are very respectful to women. So of course, like Iranian men treat Iranian women like goddesses, right? So even he refers to his wife as you know, my lady.
My lady, yeah.
My lady, can you
Yeah.
speak? Right?
My lady, yeah. My lady, can you speak?
درست.
میخواین یعنی نمیتونن صحبت کنن مادرشون؟
میتونی صحبت کنی خانم؟ گوشی
No.
گوشی.
بله بله.
Like wait, hold on.
سلام.
درود بر شما.
Okay, so now his mom is speaking.
خانم قاسم زاده شما
So he's saying salam, you're saying like salutations to you, Mrs. Qasimzadeh,
مادر جاویدان محمد رضا هستی روی خط بند.
the mother of Javidnam
بفرمایید.
Qasimzadeh.
بله خواهش میکنم. محمد رضا همونطور که باباش گفت جانم.
میشنویم صداتون رو.
خواهش میکنم. محمد رضا همونطور که پدرش گفت 18 دی
Like just like his father said, Muhammad Reza on January 8th.
روز اول خدایا
فراخوان. بله.
The first day of, and she's like what, like God, like she's like she can't remember what she wants to say, and they finish it for her. They say the call to action by Prince Reza. When they say call to action, they mean the call to action by Prince Reza Pahlavi.
بله فراخوان. بله اولین روز فراخوان بعد تو جمعیت هم بود. اصلا من نمیدونم
And like the first day of the call to action, and he was in the middle of the crowd.
چجوری فقط محمد رو نشون گرفتن.
Like I don't know how they managed to just target him because he was in the middle of the crowd.
از رو پل فلزی فاز 4
So from the metal bridge,
مهرشهر. بعد
she's giving the address.
این بچه رو 5 تا تیر زدن. اون 5 تا یکیش به گلو و دیگری به قلبش خورد.
Oh, so they shot him 5 times. The two bullets that killed him, those were one that went through his heart and the one that went through his throat. But he got shot 5 times.
من حالا نمیدونم اون سه تای دیگه به محمد خورد یا نه ولی من
Oh, she's saying I don't know if the other 3 hit him or not.
گلوش و قلبش رو دیدم.
But I myself saw the bullets in his throat and the one that hit his heart.
چون پیکرش رو من ندیدم. بعد اینو بیمار
Oh, he's saying, but I didn't see I didn't see the rest of his body. Apparently, she's saying.
بیمارستان که بردن دیگه به بیمارستان نرسید.
Oh, she's saying like when they were taking his body to the hospital, he didn't make it to the hospital. Like basically, he died before reaching the hospital.
به بیمارستان نرسید. بچه تموم کرد. همونجا زیپو کشیدن بالا و گذاشتن بچه رو تو سردخونه.
So like when they got to when the body reached the hospital, they just zipped like they just pulled the zip of the body bag and they just moved them to the morgue. Like they didn't even make it to the hospital. Just once they got there, they just took him to the morgue from there. Goldie, one thing I've never told this to anybody, but I feel so guilty because I've always had a hard time remembering names. And there's so many names and so many people are so good at remembering them. And I feel like such a failure for not knowing some of these people's names because there's just so many and I forget them. And I feel like like, because people are saying that we should remember their names, and I have a hard time like remembering all their names, and I feel like I am letting them down because I don't know, because I keep forgetting their names.
Armin, don't apologize for that and don't feel guilty for that. I'm actually, I have a lot of difficulty with remembering names myself. So imagine like as a former politician, when I had to meet all these people and I would meet people and I would like, they would say their names to me and then 5 seconds later I would like forget it. Because some people, for some of us, it's just difficult to remember names. But don't feel guilty about that, because even though we might forget a name, we don't forget the story. We don't forget the identity. We don't forget the emotion and the feeling. So don't feel bad, because just because you forget the name, it doesn't mean that you forget the person. You still have that memory etched in you, right? So like, I'm bad with names, I'm good with faces. So don't feel guilty, because I'm the same way. I have difficulty with names, but I remember people in other ways. So you don't need to apologize for that. You don't need to feel guilty for that, because it's difficult for some people, including myself. You might forget the name, but you don't forget who they are, and you don't forget their sacrifice. You still remember the core of who they are and what they did, right? Like, for example, when I wanted to tell you about Mohammad Reza Qasimzadeh, I couldn't remember his full name. I had to go look it up, right? So don't feel guilty about that. That's not a reason to feel guilty, because we still remember them in our own way and we still honor them, and that's the most important thing.
Okay. Well, thank you for telling me that.
Yeah. Listen, I'm terrible with names. I'm even worse than you.
I'm terrible with names and remembering like lines of poetry. So, for example, like when we were supposed to sing the national anthem, I don't remember the lines, and I feel like I'm not doing it. I'm failing everybody.
No, you're not.
I've never been. Okay.
Listen, I've never even noticed that until you just mentioned it right now. Don't worry, I'm the same way. I'm terrible at remembering names. I remember ideas and moments and faces better than I remember names, and I think you're the same way.
Okay, well, thank you, Goldie. Okay, that makes me feel better. Okay, let's continue then.
بعد که ما فردا صبحش رفتیم بیمارستان گفتم بریم بهشت سکینه. بهشت سکینه.
So after that, they told us that we have to go to Beheshtes, I don't know what, Zakine or somewhere else. I think that might be in their city. That might be the name of the cemetery, probably. I think that's what the name is.
صبحش رفتیم بیمارستان گفتم بریم بهشت سکینه. بهشت سکینه یعنی همین مزار قبرستان کرج.
بله.
Oh yeah, so yeah, for Karaj, that's a cemetery for Karaj.
میگن بهشت سکینه. ما رفتیم بهشت سکینه.
So for Tehran, the cemetery close to Tehran is Behesh Zahra, and for Karaj is Behesh Sakine. Which, by the way, we're going to rename all of these because these are Islamic names.
ما رفتیم بهشت سکینه. اینجا نفر 83 بود برای تشخیص هویت.
So he's saying her son was number 83 for the people that would needed to be ID'd.
محمد تشخیص دادیم تو
and we identified him. We recognize him. Oh, so they had the pictures of the people of the fallen on monitors for the family people members to come and identify who's who. They give us the body the day after because they weren't allowing us to bury his body there. Because they told us the people who died in this way, basically meaning the people we killed, they're not going to allow them to have like a funeral ceremony there in that cemetery. So they give the body to them, but they said they have to take the body to somewhere else.
اینکه 3-4 نفر فقط باشین که ما چون
Like the only way that they would allow you to bury the body there is that if the burial ceremony was with only 3 or 4 people. That would be the only way they would allow it.
می‌خواستیم مراسم بگیریم محمد رو برداشتیم بردیم بهشت زهرا.
And he said, but because we wanted to make sure we have a funeral for our son, we took his body to Behesh Zahra, which is the cemetery that I mentioned to you earlier.
اونم با کلی به قول گفتنی ها پارتی بازی و این صحبت ها.
And like they tried to use the connections that they had to basically figure out like who's who to be able to do something, have a funeral in Behesh Zahra cemetery for their son.
بعد عرضم به حضورتون که دیگه محمد رو گرفتیم بردیم همون جایی که پدرم رو خاک کردیم یه قبر 3 طبقه بود یه طبقهش رو محمد رو دفن کردیم. بعد
So he's saying we took him to where my father was already buried. They had like his father has been buried in a 3-layer spot. Like we could have 3 people there. So where his father has already been buried, they basically added his body to another layer of that. All right. So there's 3. They bought a burial ground that is 3 levels. You could have 3 people on, and they, basically, so they buried him where his father is buried.
همین یه پسرم داشتیم.
Like we only had this one son. That was their only child.
اونم از همون گرفتن اینجوری.
And they took him from us.
فرزندتون جانش رو فدای میهن کرد. شما بعد از اینکه
saying like your son sacrificed his life for our country.
خبر مرگ خامنه ای رو شنیدین چه حسی داشتید؟
Like he's asking her, what did you feel like when you heard Khamenei died?
شما بعد از اینکه این
ببین نگاه آقای اسمتونم
من شایان هستم.
And like he's like, listen sir, I don't know what's your name, and saying my name is Shayan.
آقا شایان ببین من
Like sir Shayan.
هیچی نمیتونه نبود محمد و بر من جاشو پر کنه. حالا
She's saying like, listen Mr. Shayan, nothing can replace my son. Like there's nothing, no matter what happens, like Khamenei's death or whatever, that is not going to bring my son back. Like there's no feeling that could replace the feeling of loss that I'm having here.
میخواد خامنه ای بمیره پسراش بمیرن میخوان چه
Like whether if Khamenei dies, if Khamenei's sons die,
هر چقدر آخوند و ملا بمیرن,
like even if all the mullahs die,
ولی جای محمد هیچی بر من نمیتونه بکنه.
nothing is going to fill the gap in my heart. Like nothing is going to be able to bring my son back.
هیچی. من همین یه
Nothing.
پسر رو داشت.
I just had this one son.
الان من قاسم زاده هیچی برای از دست دادن نداریم, فقط
Like me and my husband now have nothing else to lose.
منتظریم که بریم انتقام بگیریم. همین.
He's saying we're just waiting to go get revenge. We're just only waiting to go get revenge. He said, like she's saying, we have nothing else to lose. Guys, you see this? The Iranian people are waiting for the day where we get the next call to action from Princess of Pahlavi. Guys, the Islamic Republic killed these people to scare the Iranian people so that they stay home next time. But all they managed to do is this time, Mohammad Reza went out. This time, instead of him, his father and his mother are going to be in the streets.
And Armin,
because there's nothing else to lose. They have nothing else to lose.
And not just his father and mother, Armin, 1,000 other people. Every person that the Islamic regime killed, 1,000 other people rise up. So we have an army. We have an army of angry Iranians that are just waiting for the call from King Reza Pahlavi to go out and overthrow the regime. And nothing can ever fight back. Nothing will ever be able to like defeat the anger of a mother's broken heart, right? Nothing will ever be able to to be stronger than it. So guys, we have millions and millions of Iranian mothers with broken hearts. And this mother is just one of them. We have millions. We are going to get revenge for every single one of our Iranian heroes who have been murdered by the Islamic regime.
هر یه نفر کشته شه 1000 نفر پشته شه.
دقیقاً. هر یه نفر کشته شه 1000 نفر پشته شه. All right, Armin, why don't we stop it there because we pretty much got the gist of it. Let's do a quick reset because it is Persian New Year. And then let's just so share this with all of our new viewers. So guys, for those of you who weren't with us earlier, today is the Iranian New Year. And the way that we celebrate the Iranian New Year is we do like a countdown. And the countdown typically usually is, you hear the sound of like the clock ticking, but then, you see images of spring, you see images of light and love and laughter. Of course, this year it's been a little bit different because we're in the middle of a revolution. And also 2 months ago, the Islamic regime murdered over 90,000 innocent, unarmed Iranians, including Mohammad Reza Qasemzadeh. So we're going to play this Nowruz countdown from earlier today. So this is what Iran International played during the countdown. So this is like the equivalent of, let's say you're watching New Year's Eve, for, let's say, Times Square, and then there's a countdown. So we're going to play this Nowruz countdown, and then we're going to go to some more news with President Trump. And are there new cutlets? Yes, we have several new cutlets today. We have a lot of cutlets, which we've spoken about earlier. Tusi also mentioned them. But yes, we did get some Nowruz presents from the United States and Israel. So let's play this Persian New Year countdown so that you guys can experience Persian New Year with us, even though the Persian New Year was several hours ago, but we'll play it again. And then we'll go to President Trump and, of course, more breaking news.
Yeah, and Flying Robot Duck is saying hopefully there will be a memorial in Iran to remember all the victims of the Islamic Republic once the Islamic Republic. I guarantee that there will be. I guarantee there will be. And not only that, just like the Jews had Holocaust memorial museums all across the world to remember their fallen during the Holocaust and everything surrounding that from World War II, we will make sure that we will have memorials for our fallen all around the world as well, not just in Iran.
And we're also going to have memorials for all the fallen U.S. soldiers who lost their lives in Operation Epic Fury as well, because your heroes are our heroes. So all the fallen U.S. soldiers, they're also, we consider them our Javid Noms as well. So we're going to have memorials for all the fallen U.S. soldiers as well.
گویید به نوروز این یخچال منه که امسال نیاید.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
So this is where they're like basically announcing the Persian New Year. They're like, this, you know, like congratulations on the beginning of the new year. That's basically what they're saying.
1405 خورشیدی.
And then for those of you who don't know, the way that we Iranians traditionally we celebrate like the beginning of the new year is we play a very like loud song, like loud traditional song. It's got like a loud trumpet, loud drums, and the whole point of it is like the loud music is basically like scaring away the winter, scaring away the dark, scaring away the snow, and it's ushering in light and love and sunshine and spring. But this year's song was a little more somber, and you can see from when the drummer starts playing, he's wearing all black, and he's wearing all black because it's to honor all of the Iranians who were murdered by the Islamic regime. So I just want to add that context before I share like the New Year song with you.
آغاز سال 1405 خورشیدی.
Here we go.
Goldie, do you want to see how the Islamic Republic what they showed on TV for the New Year?
Yeah, let's see what the garbage Islamic Republic showed.
Okay.
Oh my god! What is this? Like an AI generated photo of.
برای بیعت با این امام برخیزید. This is their New Year message.
This is their jihadi Nowruz. اینجوری که میکنه داره میگه بیزه بیزه. What a garbage, guys, garbage culture, garbage ideology, garbage music. Like, what is this? Look.
He's saying people rise up to pledge allegiance to this new supreme leader. That's what he's saying.
Look. Do you guys do you see like literally the difference? Like you can very clearly see the difference between civilization, which is like the Iranian civilization, versus like this Allahu Akbar, Durka, Jihad, garbage. I don't know what in the Allahu Akbar is going on right now. Armin, you need to translate for me because I don't know what in the Allahu Akbar jihad is going on, but this is not Persian New Year. This is not Nowruz.
No,
No,
it's not.
I kind of wish that like while this was happening, the IDF would have just like boom boomed this. Just boom boom this.
Yeah.
We're so done. Like, guys, we're so done with this. Like, they're literally appropriating our culture. They're appropriating Iranian culture, and then they're like, Allahu Akbar, la, 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 la. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Sorry, Armin.
No, that's okay.
Sammy,
Do you want to?
Oh my god.
Okay.
You have to share me the link so I can like torture myself a bit more with this garbage nonsense.
Okay. I'll
Thank
send
you.
it to you on
Later.
WhatsApp.
But what is he saying? Can you share with me what he's saying here?
All right, let's go through it. Let's see. I mean, whoever sent this, they would recorded their TV like with a phone, and so the audio is a little bit bad. But let me see if I can get. So Rahbar Iran, the supreme leader of Iran, he says.
And Armin, wait, they're using the AI generated photo of him, which looks like he's wearing makeup or something. Like like it looks like he went to like a shopping trip to like Sephora and bought like a bunch of like Huda Beauty makeup. So he's wearing like Huda Beauty makeup, like blush and stuff. So the girlies know what I'm talking about.
Goldie has a great point because they don't have guys. He has been so much in hiding that they don't actually have an image of him. Like they're only like very few photos of him and one video only of him talking and very few images. So even the Islamic Republic doesn't have like a professional photo of him to put out there. So this is an AI image. They had to make an AI image of him to be able to have this.
Armin, his lips are pinker than mine. That's a problem. Like it looks like he's wearing lipstick. Yep.
So he's saying the supreme leader of Iran, Imam Khamenei, or the people of Iran, rise up to pledge allegiance to this Imam. Rise up. Say it that you know this chant. I have no idea what he just said. Something about war?
Right, and then he said Ali.
Yeah, something about war, something this is being the time of war or something. I don't know. And then somebody else next to him says Ali.
Guys, there is nothing Iranian about this. Like this is not how we celebrate Nowruz. This is literally cultural appropriation from the Muslim Nazis who have occupied our country. Like this is so like
I don't know what he's doing to Imam Ali when he's going like this.
I don't even know why they're mentioning Imam Ali. Like Imam Ali like has nothing to do with Nowruz. The Arab warlords have literally nothing to do with Nowruz.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're ever in the middle of a bunch of Basijis, if you want to fit in, just say Ali randomly every once in a while. You'll fit right in. But
Armin, all the B2s are going after Ali right now, so it might not be a good idea. All the B2s are like it's Ali hunting season.
Yeah, and Imam Ali, the actual main Ali of the Shias, he died in Ramadan, and now many Alis are dying in Ramadan. So it's like hunting Ali hunting season in Ramadan.
Ali hunting season.
Okay, no offense to our Alis here in the chat and our Ali fans.
What is
it? This is like somebody who's having sex with Ali probably would say, no? Like this is like no.
Armin, my mom is watching.
What is that bad? Is that R-rated? Like, is this like
No, don't. This is
Ali,
already
Ali?
special. Armin, what if this
Oh,
is playing in a restaurant right now and people are watching this?
they would laugh.
Well, I'm just saying.
It sounds like that. Like I'm not gonna repeat it, but it's like just listen to it, and
I
it
know.
sounds exactly like that, like as if you're Ali's girlfriend or something, and something is happening.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You see it, right? You see it now. Like that's the spot. That's the spot. Just keep doing that. Okay. Yo, Ali. Oh, something weird like the armies of Haydar Kadrar.
Of course, they add Haydar into our Nowruz.
Haydar. Yeah. This will
Guys,
not be a complete Durka video without a mention of Haydar, obviously.
100%. Like, Armin, I cannot think of like a better example of cultural appropriation. The Muslim Nazis, they come and they're like taking over Nowruz. By the way, guys, Nowruz existed for thousands and thousands of years before Islam was invented. Okay, so the Iranian people have been celebrating Nowruz for thousands and thousands of years before Islam was invented. So Nowruz has nothing to do with Ali or Haydar or Allahu Akbar or Durka or Jihad. Like nothing to do with any of that. But this is literally cultural appropriation. Because what in the Allahu Akbar Jihad is going on right now? Like just
they put.
Bomb it.
You're right, because
Bomb it.
look, they
Destroy
have
it.
to have seen there. Like, put that thing away. You guys have nothing to do with our have seen. Look
They're
at this.
insulting us. They're insulting us with this garbage nonsense.
Yeah, this is.
Oh,
Don't
someone's
mix our.
saying زیرنویس خوندی.
زیرنویس نوشته جنگ اول جنگ خرداد بود که دشمن صهیونیستی با کمک خاص آمریکا در میانه مذاکره و به تهاجم ناجوانمردانه از بهترین سرداران و دانشمندان برجسته کش. Okay, saying that the first one was the Khordad War with the Zionists, but with the help of the Americans in the middle of the negotiations, attacked us in the most dishonorable way and took the best of our command, like military leaders and our scientists. Yeah, just a bunch of like Durka BS. And they're quoting Ali Khamenei here. Oh no, they're quoting Mujtaba Khamenei here. Yeah, a bunch of Durka BS. Durka. Like this is just a message of Mujtaba they're reading. Goldie, can I talking about their culture? Can I show an AI video of their? Okay. So because I think we need this. Okay, so guys, remember we showed you videos of them rubbing like clothes or like a tasbih or like moher namaz or different items on the boxes of their their dead jihadi people, because they think that through osmosis the holiness of their martyrs will get into that item, and they take it home, and I don't know what they do with it. They probably rub it on their faces or other places of the body. Yeah, they do that actually. Yeah. Especially on their sick people to heal them. So given with that context, look at this. This is Mushali probably. I don't know. This is Larijani. Anyways, they're all rats now. So this is an AI video trying to make fun of that. Oh, look at that. Here.
You know, Armin, I actually have. Oh wait, I do want to share some President Trump videos with you, but I do have a new Nowruz video for you, which features President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu. Wait. And it's got English subtitles. I haven't actually watched it, but I thought you might like this one. Let me bring it up here. Wait, where is it? Where is it?
Somebody's saying, why is there a mouse on the coffin? Because
Okay, why
they're
don't
all
you go back
rats.
and explain that? Explain the Mushali reference.
Oh, you guys, okay. I thought it was
Some people
known.
are new. Some people are new. So
Yeah, okay. So, guys, first of all, maybe I should provide more context. This is not real. This is AI video making fun of these Basiji Durka people. And the box, they instead of putting the picture of Larijani on it, they put a picture of a rat or a mouse because they're all hiding in their holes. And that's what we refer to them as rats now. Like Mushali is the name that we had for Khamenei because he was hiding in his hole this entire time and it didn't help him. Larijani was hiding in a hole as well, so he's a rat too. Yeah. Well, somebody thought that this was a real video.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I found the video.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Let me pull it up. So this is a new Noruz song.
Ooh.
Just came out today and it's got English subtitles. So Noruz Piruz. Wait, let me just write a note here. Noruz Piruz. Happy New Year. And this is dedicated to President Trump and Bibi Gol.
بریم در خونه امام ترامپیا بگن یا ترامپ یه جوری بگو یا بیبی بسیجی کیف کنه بگو یا بیبی بگو یا بیبی بگو یا سیاوش ایواری بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده بیبی رو برم چه بی تردیده یه غضب کنه بسیش ترکیده تو سپا چقدر سر و صدا شده واسه اونقدر ترسیده چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا چه دلی بابا بیبی رو برم بابا دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بابا پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه بیبی آره بابا دستا بالا موشکاش دقیقه به به عجب سریره این صدای ورش شیر اسرائیله عین بی عقلی جنگیدن باهاش خدایی یه تن کل سپارو از هم دریده بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی موشی بدجوری شده آشفته موشی بدجوری شده آشفته داره سکته میکنه میفته وقتی نظام داره میپاشه مطمئنم به حزب الله گفته چه دلی بابا سرام پا برم بابا چه دلی بابا سرام پا برم بابا دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی بابا پای هر ضربش دائم وسط میدون سینه‌شو میده جلو میگه ترام دستا بالا اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره اینقدر دلیره دشمنو کرده خیره شیوه جنگیدنش خدای بی نصیره داره هی نشون میده بیبی اومده به میگون انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره انتقام کشتن جوونا رو بگیره بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی بیبی جانم بیبی چه دلی به به بیبی رو برم به به چه دلی به به تهران تو برم به به دست و پا میزنه بی معطلی به به پای هل درمش دائم وسط میگل سینه شو میده جلو میگه بیبی دست بالا
Arvin, did you ever think that we would have Nowruz songs about Bibi and Tehran destroying the Islamic regime?
Not in my wildest dreams, and so many Iranians celebrating it.
Yeah. And guys, this is not AI. This is a real DJ. This is a real DJ. Let me pull him up on Instagram really quick because his Instagram account is lit and he always like shares like samples of his songs and then he encourages people to go to his like like YouTube, right?
Oh.
So this is him. Siavash, and so like look at this. So he did the Khamenei Padapar song. Look at this.
پس این آهنگو پلی کن و باش بفرست واسه اون ارزشی بریم.
This is a song about Khamenei dying.
امشب شب خوبیه خنده رو لمهای ما پیر و جوون تو میدون هی میرقصن بی هوا هیچ کسی دیگه اینجا از اون سایه نمیترسه هر کی دستشو آورده بالا از ته دلش میخنده همه با هم هیدر خامنه ای بر هیدر خامنه ای بر پای بسیش ترور شد خامنه ای کشته شد پای بسیش ترور شد خامنه ای کشته شد.
So guys, basically the lyrics of the song is hey dad, and then they do ad. So guys, one of the ways that we Iranians, we make fun of the Muslim Nazis is whenever they say like hey dad, right? Like even in like the Nowruz thing, they were like hey dad. So we respond with ad, which is basically the sound a donkey makes when they're braying. So we're like, guys, you sound like donkeys. So the lyrics are hey dad, ad. Khamenei par, which means Khamenei is torn apart. And then they say Vay basij terror shod, which means oh my gosh, all the Gestapo were assassinated and Khamenei was killed. So that's basically the lyrics of this song. There you go. But Arvin, I thought you would appreciate that.
That was really good. Goldie, can I mention two things before we go to President Trump? Just really too quick. Okay, so one is that I have a prediction that maybe one thing that we might be seeing happening, because if you put two things together, first of all, Prince Reza Pahlavi mentioned that he's going to be entering the first liberated city of Iran before the Islamic Republic falls. And we're seeing the Marines getting involved. And we're seeing the Americans maybe coming in from the south, from Kharkiv and Bandar Abbas. I'm thinking out loud here. We might see a situation where the plan is to, I don't know, come from the south and capture some parts of the south, and Princess of Pahlavi to come in one of the southern cities of Iran, like for example, like Bandar Abbas or something like that. So just thinking out loud here.
I don't think you were here when President Trump was speaking about the little oil island.
Oh, the Jazirah Nafti.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you were. So yeah. So there you go. Okay, so yeah. Khark Island is huge.
Yeah.
And Armin, everyone is speaking about Khark Island. And even today, like I've, been very busy with Nowruz. I've also been busy with like my own news, which I haven't really shared. Relating to the death threats against me, because that's not like, I mean, it's sort of news, but it's not like Iran Revolution Live. But I mean, I'm happy to share it like later on, when things calm down. But Armin, everyone is speaking about Khark. Look at this now.
Well, I may have a plan or I may not, but how would I ever say that to a reporter? If I said that to a reporter, Marco would say, "Please, sir, let's bring you over to the helicopter immediately." Right? No, I can't tell you that.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, I didn't see that one. That's amazing.
So I actually have the full 12-minute video of that I'm going to share. Guys, a lot of you have been asking for me to share my interview with One American News last night. It was like a 12-minute interview. I don't have the whole thing. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can like request it. But this is a minute and this is like a 90-second clip from that. So this is all I have. But I'll see if I can get the full 12 minutes to share.
There's some other theories about why someone who was so close to counterterrorism and terrorism intelligence would say Iran is not a threat. But what did you make of that drama?
Well, the way that I read his letter, given my own political background and experience, it seemed as if Kent knew what was coming. And so he resigned before he could be fired. My understanding is that he's now currently under FBI investigation. And, him speaking with someone like Tucker Carlson actually insulted the U.S. military. I think it was last week. And he made a very disgusting comment. He basically implied that if the Islamic regime surrenders, the U.S. military is going to go in and rape Iranian women and girls, which I just find absolutely horrifying. So, Tucker Carlson is also someone whose interviews are actually interpreted and they're played on Islamic regime state TV, which means his messaging is sanctioned by the Islamic regime. So, I don't really pay attention to what people like Tucker Carlson say. I just hope that people initiate an investigation, because to me, as someone who's an outsider looking in, I find it incredibly strange that so-called, America First people are actually spreading Islamic regime propaganda, and they're attacking President Trump and the United States while at the same time supporting the Islamic regime. It's very, very strange to me. I think I don't know, like maybe
doesn't get
follow the money.
That was perfect, Goldie. That was perfect. Amazing job as usual.
Thank you so much. That was just like a really, really quick clip of that. But here's the full sort of briefing with President Trump. And apparently he says quite a bit here. So why don't we watch this, Armin, and then you let me know what. Actually, you know what? Let me send you the link so that you can share it. Okay. So that if there's any part that you want to pause and add your commentary, you can do that. So
ooh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course, guys. We always appreciate Armin's commentary.
Well, thank you. All right, let me bring that on the screen. Oh, by the way, Goldie, really quickly, can I mention that the crazy interview that I did yesterday?
Yes, go for it. Tell us about it.
Okay. Yeah, look at this. I met with Mehdi Nasiri.
Oh, and how did it go?
It went really good. We had So yeah, he's the guy that worked directly for Ali Khamenei. He was his main propaganda guy at the Kayhan newspaper, which was the direct way for Khamenei to communicate with the people. This guy was the CEO of that, and he was handpicked by Khamenei himself to do that. And Goldie, he's one of the very, very few people who has actually talked to Mujtaba Khamenei. He had a meeting with Mujtaba Khamenei and talked to him. So he has insight regarding what Mujtaba Khamenei. I asked him about his insight regarding Mujtaba Khamenei based on his meeting with him, which was very, very interesting. I learned a lot from him in that interview. So, and also, I mean, he's still a Muslim and I'm an atheist. And we also talked about how we're supposed to share Iran once Iran is free. Once him as a Muslim and me as like an anti-Islam activist, we talked about that. That part at the end was very interesting, and we had an agreement over that, right? But yeah, he's like he's a devout Muslim, but on the side of Princess of Pahlavi against the Islamic Republic, and we had a very interesting conversation.
That's amazing. You're doing such a good
yeah.
job of like bringing people over, right? So,
Well,
that's
thank
fantastic.
you. Thank you. I will put the link in the chat.
Do
If
it.
anybody wants to. Okay. I'll put the link in the chat in case anybody wants to see it. And by the way, guys, if you ever think like, oh, Armin, you shouldn't be trusting him, Princess of Pahlavi trusts him. And that's all I need. That's all I need. Princess of Pahlavi trusts Mehdi Nasiri, and that's all that I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Yes. So let's go through this. And thank you, Goldie. Whenever you say that,
your commentary. Your commentary is so good.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. Well, I hope I don't disappoint. Let's play this now.
If you disappoint, that's it. I'm blocking you. Never.
Oh, okay. Guys, this is it. This is it for me. Do I get a 2 weeks notice?
You don't even have to give commentary though. So I was just saying. I'm just saying. I'm sending it to you so that if you want to pause and comment, you can.
I know. I'm kidding. Yeah. Okay.
I thought I'd bring our great Secretary of State out.
Okay, first commentary right off the bat. Guys, one thing I would like about President Trump is that he's available to reporters more than any president that I've ever seen. Like his willingness to come and just answer questions to reporters. No president that I ever remember has been this accessible for questioning. That I've like, let me know if I'm mistaken in the chat. Never has there been any president that is this available.
And he is doing a fantastic job. So we have Marco. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, I wanted to ask.
And you would think, again, sorry, and you would think that a president that gets this mistreated by the media, you would think that he would be actually unwilling to meet with the media. But even though he's mistreated by the media, he's the most willing to talk to the media.
And he is doing a fantastic job. So we have Marco. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, I wanted to ask you, Iran executed 3 people this week.
Terrible.
You have vowed strong action in the past. What message would you send?
Well, we've been hitting them awfully hard. I mean, I don't know if you can possibly get hit harder, but these are thugs and animals and horrible people. But you can't hit anybody harder than we've hit them. But I'm not surprised. They executed 3 young people for protesting.
Do you plan to escort those?
Oh, guys, he mentioned the most recent executions. I didn't see that. Oh, he mentioned them. Thank you. Listen to this part again. I'm so.
I don't know if you can possibly get hit harder, but these are thugs and animals and horrible people. But you can't hit anybody harder than we've hit them. But I'm not surprised. They executed 3 young people for protesting.
And do you plan to escort those ships through the Strait of Hormuz with or without allies?
We're doing very well there. We're doing very
Armin,
well
I told you.
overall.
Armin,
yeah.
I said, he knows everything. He knows everything. Just because he didn't bring it up in the past doesn't mean he didn't know. He didn't bring it up because he was, trying to build up the strategy, right? Like build up the military, and he didn't want them to know what's going on. But President Trump, he always knew. He always knew. And the whole thing with like the stampede, that was basically him just trying to like pretend like he was listening to Islamic regime propaganda or whatever, because he didn't want them to know how much intel he actually had. So I think President Trump was actually concerned. He was like, I can't give away how much I actually know, because then the regime is going to know that we've infiltrated their network and we're spying on them through their own cams and stuff, right?
Right.
That's why he was pretending. That's why he always pretended. Like, that's why, Armin, that's why he always went with the narrative that the Islamic regime gave him until the war started, right? He always went with the narrative that the Islamic regime gave him so that the Islamic regime would not know that that the United States is spying on them and knows everything. But now that like he's exterminating them, he's basically saying, like, I know everything. God bless President
Yeah.
Trump.
There's nothing to hold back anymore. Yeah.
You know, we don't use the strait. We don't. The United States. We don't need it. Europe needs it. Korea, Japan, China, a lot of other people. So they'll have to get involved a little bit.
See, this is what Goldie, I mentioned this, like a lot of people are like, oh, they're gonna come and like close the Strait of Hormuz, and this is gonna be bad for America. Yet, like, no, the United States, that's mostly for Europe and China and Japan and South Korea. And this is actually, Goldie, I think this has also been a very strategic plan to get to a situation to create the standard that the rest of the world needs to get involved when it comes to global security. And the world cannot just leech on the American military. With, like, people thought that this is going to be devastating. The Strait of Hormuz being blocked is going to be devastating for America. But honestly, America doesn't get its oil and gas from the Strait of Hormuz. And this is actually a perfect situation to set the precedent before the United States eventually goes do the final confrontation with China, to get the rest of the world in the habit that you guys need to be involved. Like, the whole world has been relying on Israel and United States. Remember, Germany, Chancellor Merz of Germany says, like, Israel does the dirty job that the rest of us don't do, that the rest of the world is not willing to do. The United States and Israel have been carrying this burden, and the rest of the world sits back and watches them doing most of the work. And now the Strait of Hormuz is actually the best way to tell them, like, well, if you are not happy with this, we're fine. We're fine with this. You need to get involved if you're not happy with this, to set the precedent before we get to that final confrontation with China. Yeah. Okay.
Mr. President, do you still want South Korea support the United States?
Yeah. What about it?
Do you still want South Korea support?
Well, I love South Korea. We have a great relationship with South Korea. We're helping South Korea a lot.
Mr. President, do you think Israel will be ready to end the war when you're ready to end the war?
Mr. President, the relationship's a very good one. I think so. Mr. President.
See, guys, a lot of people are like, oh, United States and Israel are fighting with each other. They're like, President Trump is angry with Israel. Guys, every time you see President Trump like writing something that seems like that he's angry with Israel, that is not for you guys. That is for the Qataris, okay? That is for okay. That is, and guys, the Qataris, they're like, as their leaders, they understand what's happening. They're not idiots, okay? As much as we want to think so. They understand that this is a good cop, bad cop, and Israel does something that the United States needs to say something so that the Qataris get enough excuse, at least for their internal consumption, to not to feel like they're being, because the Qataris don't have any leverage over United States, so they are forced to accept all of this, but they need to be given a narrative that, okay, Israel did something. So this is actually very genius, because Israel will attack certain things of the Islamic Republic, that the Islamic Republic would want to retaliate against Saudi Arabia and Qatar because of it. Qatar would be upset that Israel did this. United States will come out and say, well, I didn't know they're going to do this. They did it on their own, and I'll promise they won't do it again. Just like the bombing of Doha when they attack Hamas. But the thing is that it's very unlikely for an attack that important to be done by Israel without it being coordinated with the Americans. It's very, very unlikely for something like that to happen. And this is just for Qataris to have the excuse to say, like, okay, Americans, this was not them. This was just Israel. Oh, what is this?
The United States is temporarily lifting the sanctions on Iranian oil.
Yeah, to flood the markets.
So look at this. They just announced this. Iran is the head of the snake. He means the Islamic Republic. Iran is the head of the snake for global terrorism, and through President Trump's Operation Epic Fury, we are winning this critical fight at an even faster pace than anticipated. In response to Iran's terrorist attacks against global energy infrastructure, the Trump administration will continue to deploy America's economic and military might to maximize the flow of energy to the world, strengthen global supply, and seek to ensure market stability. Today, the Department of the Treasury is issuing a narrowly tailored short-term authorization permitting the sale of Iranian oil currently stranded at sea. At present, sanctioned Iranian oil is being hoarded by China on the cheap. Guys, we have been telling you that Iran's oil is being sent to China and Russia for very, very cheap.
China, not
China
Russia.
for super, super cheap. So this is going to impact China very, very bad. By temporarily unlocking this existing supply for the world, the United States will quickly bring approximately 140 million barrels of oil to global markets, expanding the amount of worldwide energy and helping to relieve the temporary pressures on supply caused by Iran. In essence, we will be using the Iranian barrels against Tehran to keep the price down as we continue Operation Epic Fury. This temporary short-term authorization is strictly limited to oil that is already in transit and does not allow new purchases or production. Further, Iran will have difficulty accessing any revenue generated. Armin, they're saving this money for the free Iran. They're saving this money for us. میدونستم میخوان این کارو بکنن. And the United States will continue to maintain maximum pressure on Iran and its ability to access the international financial system. So far, the Trump administration has been working to bring around 440 million additional barrels of oil to the global market, undercutting Iran's ability to leverage its disruptions in the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump's pro-energy agenda has driven U.S. oil and gas production to record levels, strengthening energy security and lowering fuel costs. Any short-term disruption now will ultimately translate into longer-term economic gains for Americans because there is no prosperity without security. Armin!
Amazing.
This is such good news.
Can go a little higher by temporary unlocking existing supply. Is this the barrels that are already in the sea, not the barrels that are coming out of Iran? Am I correct about that?
Yeah.
These are basically on the ships that were already outside waiting for a port to deliver them. They're just going out and seizing that and just putting it on the market. That's why it's not going to get to the Islamic Republic. That's genius, man.
This is so smart. And Armin, they're going to hold all that money in trust so that when the transitional government goes in place, we can start rebuilding. Oh, this is amazing.
Amazing.
This is such good news. This is such good news. This is going to be a huge blow to China. And Armin, we can finally start, after 47 years, we can finally start selling Iranian oil at like a regular, normal price.
Yeah.
Because for the last 47 years, we Iranians, we haven't benefited from our oil sales. The Islamic regime has been pretty much giving away oil to China, and we haven't received a single penny of that.
The United States is getting the oil of the Iranian people back to the Iranian people.
This is so good.
Yeah.
This is so good.
This is a good news for people, like in response to people like, oh, America is going to steal your oil. No, our oil is already stolen by the Islamic Republic. America is giving it back to the Iranian people.
Yeah. This is what these anti-imperialists and anti-American people don't like recognize. Our oil has been stolen from us for the last 47 years. America is helping us reclaim our oil. Listen, I want Iran to be America's biggest trading partner. I welcome that. Because I would rather see Iran be a trading partner with the United States than with China and Russia. And if you think, the Islamic regime giving away Iranian oil to China is better than Iran having like a fair trade deal with the United States, you are messed up in the head. Like you're literally like one of those weird conspiracy theory people. And like you're just an idiot. You're literally an idiot. I don't even know how to explain that. I would rather be like trading with the United States than any other country in the world. And people do need to chill about gas prices, because it's not just about gas prices. Iranian people are being murdered right now. So if you're complaining about gas prices, but you don't care about the fact that, innocent unarmed Iranians have been murdered for the last 47 years, shame on you. Shame on you. That's all I'm going to say. Shame
Or if you
on
want to complain, send ships. Send ships or shut the F up. Send ships to the Hormuz Strait or shut the F up if you want to complain about the... You cannot complain at the same time and do nothing about it. Yeah.
But all I'm saying is but you know what? All I'm saying is, like, for all those people who are complaining about oil prices, if you're complaining about oil prices, but you're not complaining about the fact that the Islamic regime is murdering innocent Iranian people, shame on you. Go to hell. I'm just going to say, if oil prices are worth more to you than the innocent unarmed Iranians who have been oppressed, tortured, raped, and murdered by the Islamic regime for the last 47 years, shame on you. Shame on you. Go to hell. Because what's happening right now with the oil prices, it's temporary. And President Trump said that this is temporary. This is temporary because it's just the situation right now. However, President Trump said when the situation is over, when Iran is free, oil prices are going to go down in a way that you haven't seen in a very, very long time. So it's basically a short-term thing. It's short-term price increases, but in the long term, it's going to be cheaper for everyone. So you know what? If you're complaining about your oil prices, all I'm going to say is screw you, because we Iranians, we're complaining about our people being murdered by a brutal Islamic dictatorship. So you know what? Just tighten your belt for a few weeks. And things will get better. I promise you. But please be a little bit sensitive right now, because Iranian people are being murdered. And I know it's not you guys. I know it's not you guys in the chat. This isn't for you. This is for, all the other people who don't necessarily watch Iran Revolution live, and they're just complaining about oil prices, and it's very, very insensitive.
Yeah. By the way, guys, the expectation was that any military operations to this scale, in the Persian Gulf, would make oil prices hit 200 immediately. And it's actually a miracle. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's high now, it's going higher. Like, yeah, of course it's going to be higher. There's military operations in the Persian Gulf. But the fact that it didn't immediately hit even 120 is almost a miracle. Like, even the most optimistic predictions assumed that it would at least hit 120 right at the beginning. The fact that it didn't even make it to 120 is really, like, guys, go look at all the other wars or military operations around the Persian Gulf in history. Look at what it did to the supply chain of energy globally. This is nothing. This is remarkable how little effect it has had compared to all the other military operations we have had at this scale around the Persian Gulf.
And Armin,
it shows that it shows Americans were prepared. But yeah, go on.
I was just going to say, Armin, don't forget, when Joe Biden was around, oil prices went even higher, and no one complained about that. Oil prices under Joe Biden went even higher for, like, I don't know, some random manufactured crisis. No one was complaining about that, right? No one was complaining about that when oil prices went up, went way up when Joe Biden was around. And that was temporary as well. Just wanted to add that.
By the way, Goldie, I need to leave 44 minutes ago, but it's okay. We could do this. Yeah.
Okay. So why don't we just finish President Trump's Q&A and then we'll end the live stream here because I need to go as well.
Okay. Let me just play this. I'm gonna do less commentary so we could, guys. So you could. It's better to listen to President Trump, anyways, than me.
We want more or less similar things. You know what we want? We want victory, both of us, and that's what we've got.
Mr. President, what's your plan for Carl Island? What's your plan for Carl Island?
You know, I may have a plan or I may not, but how would I ever say that to a reporter? If I said that to a reporter, Marco would say, "Please, sir, let's bring you over to the helicopter immediately." Right? No, I can't tell you that.
Mr. President, the economic
it's certainly a place that's people are talking about, but I can't say. Yeah.
Are you ruling out
How will
road
the
troops there, though?
operation affect talks with Russia on Ukraine?
What about it?
Are the talks on back burner right now because of
No, we're talking about it. I think it'll get done.
When do you expect the next round of talks to take place?
They take place almost every day. We're making a lot of progress.
Mr. President, you said that the war was militarily won in Iran. What did you mean by that? You said the war was militarily won in Iran. What did you mean by that?
Oh, I think we've won. We've knocked out their Navy, their Air Force. We've knocked out their anti-aircraft. We've knocked out everything. We're roaming free. From a military standpoint, all they're doing is clogging up the strait. But from a military standpoint, they're finished.
So how much longer should the American people?
You said opening the Strait of Hormuz is a simple military maneuver.
Very simple.
Yeah, but what did you mean by that?
It's a simple military maneuver. It's relatively safe, but you need a lot of help in the sense of you need ships, you need volume. And NATO could help us, but they so far haven't had the courage to do so. And others could help us, but you know, we don't use it. You know, at a certain point, it'll open itself at a certain point. But we've defeated the enemy, and they are an enemy. They're a sick group of people. The leadership is gone. The Navy is gone. The Air Force is gone. The anti-aircraft equipment that they have, the radar they have is all gone. Everything's gone. The strait itself, the actual strait, how are you? The strait itself is, we're doing a good job. But it would be nice if the countries, including China, if the countries that use it, China uses it 90% of their energy. Japan is 95% of the energy. It would be nice if those countries would get involved.
What did you call?
Wait, Armin, pause for a second. Sorry. So when he's talking about the oil and, you know, China, Japan, and all these countries. So basically, President Trump is putting them on notice because China and all these other countries, they have been buying the oil for super, super cheap. Now, when President Trump is talking about this, and now that they say they're removing the sanctions, that means that Japan and China and all these other countries are going to have to pay much higher for the oil that they've been stealing from Iran for the last 47 years. This is going to be a fundamental major shift in the global economy. I just want to add that.
It's a major pivot before the Cold War between the United States and China goes into its final phase. Yeah.
What? I thought she did a good job yesterday.
The American bases in Europe, Lindsey Graham has asked for you to reconsider the American bases in Spain, in Germany, after what they have done in the Strait of Hormuz. What's your take?
Well, it deserves. He's right about asking that. And I think NATO's gone down a long way because they haven't, I mean, they should be helping with the Strait. They get much of their energy from the Strait of Hormuz. And if Lindsey Graham said that, and don't forget, he was the big NATO guy for a while, and Now he's not. And a lot of senators and congressmen, they're very upset with the fact that NATO has done nothing.
Pope Leo is calling for a ceasefire in the Pope Leo is calling for a ceasefire in the Middle East and to reopen dialogue. What do you say to the Pope?
Well, look, we can have dialogue, but I don't want to do a ceasefire. You know, you don't.
We can have dialogue, but I don't want to do a ceasefire. So we could talk while I basically keep pounding and pounding. Like while I'm destroying you, we could talk about it, but I'm not going to stop hitting you. Do you want to talk while I keep doing Okay. We could talk about how beautifully I'm hitting you. How about that?
But Armin, remember, this is what I was saying like a month ago when President Trump kept on saying, well, you know, they want to talk to me. I mean, sure, we'll talk. And then everyone was like, oh no, President Trump is saying he's going to talk to them. That means he's going to like negotiate. He's going to make a deal. And I'm like, guys, that's not what he means. Just because President Trump says he's going to talk doesn't mean he's going to like deal with them. And he literally just said that right now. It's so good, Armin. It's so beautiful. Can you play that again?
Yeah. Okay, here. Let's
So
go.
good.
Yeah, sure. We can talk, but no ceasefire.
Upset with the fact that NATO is.
Oh no, not this one. Yeah.
Has done nothing.
Pope Leo is calling for a ceasefire in the Middle Pope Leo is calling for a ceasefire in the Middle East and to reopen dialogue. What do you say to the Pope?
Well, look, we can have dialogue, but I don't want to do a ceasefire. You know, you don't do a ceasefire when you're literally obliterating the other side. They don't have a navy. They don't have a.
We're done. Why would I do a ceasefire? I'm winning. Winner. Why would I want a ceasefire when I'm winning so badly? It's going so well. Why should I stop? I can't. Oh, this is so good.
Air Force, they don't have any equipment they don't have any spotters, they don't have anti-aircraft, they don't have radar, and their leaders have all been killed at every level. We're not looking to do that. Thank you. I thought he was a great guy. Wow. Yeah, he was a Chuck Norris guy. I didn't know that. He was a great guy. He was a really good, tough cookie. You didn't want to fight him, I can tell you. He was a tough, great guy, and he was a great supporter. Wow, that's too bad. Tell his family highest respect. Okay? Great man. I know him. I get along with him great, and I probably would. Do you want to make a deal with him? Do you want to make a deal with him, follower? Well, I get along with him very well.
Are you deploying the additional force to optimize your operational capabilities?
Well, I would say this, that if I told you the answer to that question, my military people would be very happy. So we have a lot of troops. We have unlimited ammunition. We have the greatest equipment in the world. And we are decimating Iran. It's about time. And frankly, it should have been done long before me. It should have been done before other
Polls have shown that MAGA is essentially unified behind you as a Republican. There's been reports that the United States might be sending 2,500 Marines to the Middle East. Are you concerned that a move like that could potentially change the unity?
Well, I don't know. I seem to have great support because CNN came out with a poll today that I'm at 100%. And they said they've never seen a poll like that. The CNN poll said I'm at 100%, and they've never seen that before, which is an honor. I was impressed that CNN would do that. But as far as troops are concerned, I can't tell you what we're doing.
Mr. President, you took issue with Australia, Japan, and South Korea this week.
Yeah, I was very surprised.
Very surprised about Australia and what? What would you like them to do?
Well, they should get involved, and I was a little bit surprised that they said no, because We always say yes to them.
What did Australia say no to? What did Australia say no to, Mr. President?
They'll allow the U.S. to use air bases to defend the Strait of Hormuz. What's your response to
Well,
that?
it's been a very late response in the UK. Surprised because the relationship is so good, but this has never happened before. They were really pretty much our first ally all over the world, first ally, and they didn't want us to use the island, the so-called island, which for some reason they gave up rights to it. And I was a little surprised at the UK, to be honest with you. They should have acted a lot faster.
Have you spoken with the Prime Minister?
I have.
Mr. President.
They should have acted a lot faster.
Mr. President.
Did you see that your former press secretary, Sarah Sanders, was asked to leave a restaurant by staff who felt threatened by her politics?
Well, her politics are right down the center. She's a good person, and that shouldn't have happened. Where did that take place? Here or in Arkansas?
In Arkansas.
Wow. In Arkansas. That's very surprising. I love Arkansas. I won that state by so much. I think that Sarah's going to be just fine. But it's too bad. She's a good woman, Sarah.
Mr. President, the price of oil is way up. The stock market is down. Did you miscalculate the cost of going into Iran?
No. We're not giving a nuclear weapon to terrorist thugs, and we're knocking the hell out of them. Their
Lives over the market.
Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their leaders are gone, their anti-aircraft is gone, everything's gone.
But did you expect the economic
No, I expected worse, actually.
Mr. President, you still support...
I expected worse. President Trump expected the markets and oil prices to change more than it did already. I'm actually shocked as well. Like the market had a little bit of a hit, but nothing compared to what you used to see when something like this happened before. Oil prices as well, like Brent crude, go look at Brent price right now. It's not that big of a spike compared to everything that we have ever seen before when it comes to other military operations. So President Trump is communicating exactly what I told you just earlier, that he expected it to be worse than what it is right now. Yeah.
I thought that oil prices would go much higher when I did this.
You still support...
See, I didn't see this before. Yes, exactly.
Just set every record in the book with Dow, with the S&P. Dow had 50,000, S&P had 8,000, 7,000 at levels, at speed like nobody's ever seen before. But I said I have to go off on that path and I have to take a little journey. We have to get and he would agree, but he's not going to say it. And this is not St. Patrick's Day, by the way. What are you doing with that tie? But we had to go off on a circuitous path and take care of business, and we are in the process of doing it. And I'll tell you, I think we're weeks ahead of schedule. My Secretary of State is very happy. You have a question for Marco?
Yes. How soon? President Trump said this week that he can take.
President Trump loves Marco these days. I can see that there's a bromance going between them, by the way.
Yes. How soon? President Trump said this week that he can take Cuba. How soon can that happen?
Well, Cuba's a disaster, and it's because of their communist government. It doesn't work. So I don't have any news for you on that today, other than that's been going on for 67 years. They're a disaster. It's the worst it's ever been.
And what are you guys hearing from your Senate colleagues about the chances of the Save America Act passing?
Well, it seems to be doing okay. It's voter ID. You have to have citizenship to vote. And I'm hearing very good things. I mean, I was hearing negative things because the Democrats are all against voter ID. They're all against citizenship to vote. They're against transgender. You know, they like the transgender thing with mutilization of your children. All of the things that we talk about. You know, we added two little elements. No men in women's sports, right? You know that. We added that. And when you add them all up, whether you take 4 or 5, I think they're all 95 to 99% issues. I hear it's going, look, it should be an easy pass, but we need Democrat votes. They don't want to approve voter ID because they cheat. They don't want to approve citizenship. In other words, we want to have citizenship in order to vote. You have to prove your citizenship. The Democrats don't want to do that. You know why, Peter? You know why? Because they want to cheat, Peter. Now, speaking of something that's more pleasant, see that? It's going to be the greatest ballroom anywhere in the world. Nothing like it. And they just started today one of the biggest pours of concrete that's ever been seen in Washington, D.C.
When they're doing the construction, does it ever wake you up?
It makes me happy when I hear those pile drivers. My wife doesn't love it, but I love the sound. I love the sound of concrete. I love the sound of pile drivers.
How are you?
He's a construction man. He loves the sound of concrete. He loves the sound of construction. Like, does that wake you up? It makes me happy. Oh, good. Now, you know, I don't care how many years he's been president. He's truly a construction man. He's like he inside. He will always continue to be a construction man. Oh my god.
There's one other thing that I really need to share with you. This was from his speech earlier today. Oh man, wait.
It makes me happy.
He's so good.
Yeah, guys, by the way, like, yeah, of course, like when we're with the trans issue, we're talking about children, or, you know, we're not talking about like equal rights. Obviously, we want equal rights for all citizens. All right, we are all for that. We're talking about children. We're talking about sports. We're talking about prisons. We're talking about washroom. We're not talking about being, you know, anti any citizen, obviously.
Oh my gosh, there was like a video from today. Where is it? I can't find it now. Oh my gosh, okay, wait. I found the account. Let me see if I can find it, because this was from like a speech from earlier today. President Trump shared this. I don't want to like play the whole thing because we need to end the live stream. But Armin, it was so good. It was so good. And you're gonna enjoy this because I just really enjoy every time he says this. Let me see if I can find it. It was earlier today. Come on. Wait. Okay. I'm getting to the part. Let me just share my screen. We're almost there, Armin. Just have to find it. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. You're gonna like this. Okay. And then after this, we'll end. But oh wait, I lost audio. Okay. Like, I have to reshare my screen here because sometimes it happens.
People are learning how to speak Persian and English. Hold on, listen, somebody saying. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Trump. You're very good man. Trump.
oh, Armin, that's because you didn't see that I shared a new song from Uncle 40 July. You weren't here for that. Have you seen me share any of Uncle 40 July's songs?
That guy that sings like celebrates Trump in English. Yes. Yeah.
Trump. So okay, Armin, listen to this.
Hitting those guys, they don't know what's happening. The Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft is all gone. It's all gone. Their radar is all gone. Their leaders are all gone. The next set of leaders are all gone, and the next set of leaders are mostly gone. And now nobody wants to be a leader over there anymore. We're having a hard time. We want to talk to them, and there's nobody to talk to. We have nobody to talk to, and you know what? We like it that way. And we have many other distinguished members of the United States military, but I want to tell you, Hex.
He's gone. We have been too successful. There's nobody to talk to.
Hitting those guys, they don't know what's happening. The Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft is all gone. It's all gone. Their radar is all gone. Their leaders are all gone. The next set of leaders are all gone, and the next set of leaders are mostly gone. And now nobody wants to be a leader over there anymore.
He's like, nobody wants to be a leader anymore.
Yeah. Wait. And then it says it continues. It says like we have a problem.
Okay. Let me continue.
Yeah.
We want to talk to them, and there's nobody to talk to. We have nobody to talk to, and you know what? We like it that way. And we have many other distinguished members of the United States military, but I want to tell you, Hexeth.
Oh my God, this is so. What, Goldie? What a time to be alive, huh?
What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, for sure.
God.
All right. Let's go to Uncle 40 July, and then we'll end the live stream here.
Okay.
Happy holiday, happy New Year to you and your family, American people. To you and your family, hey everybody. 2026 is the year. I hope of peace in the world. Very good, very nice, make peace and love. Beautiful, number one, unity of mankind. La 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 la. Please, listen to me. Happy holiday, happy New Year. Always, make peace and love in the world. La 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 la. Happy holiday. La 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 la. Happy New Year. Happy holiday.
There you go.
Oh my God.
He's so cute. He's so cute. You know, he's singing the song to like the tune of Labe Karun.
Okay.
It's Aghasi's song. It's Aghasi's song, but he's using like the melody, but he's making up like his own lyrics. So
okay.
There you go. All right, guys. Everyone, thank you for joining. This was a bit of a shorter show because, of course, it was the Persian New Year and we were celebrating. But thank you for being here. We appreciate all of you. And don't worry, guys. I will play some Persian New Year stuff as we wind down the show. So thank you for being here for day 83 of Iran Revolution Live. We'll see you tomorrow for day 84. And as always, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payande Iran. Javid Shah.
I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payande Iran.
See you guys tomorrow.
Noruz Piruz.
Noruz and Noruz Piruz. Noruz Piruz, guys.
گویید به نوروز که امسال نیاید.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
آغاز سال 1405 خورشیدی.
Bakçamıza geldi bahar, yaşıl halın serdi bahar. Gel dedim gelmedi ya, gelmedi ya. وسایلو جمره ادلوزو بادو دونو امره دلگلا بالم وشو وجهالم دلگلا بالم وشو وجهالم موسم کشارانی آت بدا هالو 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 موسم بهارانی آت بدا موسم بهارانی آت بدا ای بادی بابشه عیدی هدی بهار بومه عیدی هدی بهار بومه همین خونه نما بومه سیاوزو سنسر باشه نیک بدی ارجی در باشه هیس باشه تی کارسه تی باوتی بیجانسه هنده بهار را دکته بیدش به صحرا دکته ایشالله ایشالله خوشه ایشالله ایشالله خوشه موجود دخون تیاره که خوره که برانه که جوفشنی بول زنی بزیم باشیم دریا زنی آب و دریا به هم زنی بهار بومه بره بومه بهار بومه بره بومه هنده بهار را دکته هنده بهار را دکته ایدش به صحرا دکته ایشالله ایشالله خوشه ایشالله ایشالله آی 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 اما هر کاری شادی اما هر کاری شادی باید نسیم کنچه آزادی باید نسیم کنچه آزادی فصلی گلو بال گلو شو بوان فصلی گلو بال گلو شو بوان دنیا خوشه عزیز وی عزیز وی عزیز مبولی تون جشن شادی گن و گن